Check. Am I here? Check 1 2, check 1 2. It's a little tricky because, believe it or not, I didn't actually set up a monitor. I'm sort of a little bit, but not really. But that's okay. Hey guys, what's going on? Is everyone having a super amazing day? What's up, Sue? I hope you're having an amazing day. Hey Brianna, I hope everything is super cool. I'm not sure if I'm online yet, but if I refresh this, I'm sure someone will tell me. Oh, my phone is right here. Why don't I just dig into my phone? Your channel. Hit. Turn the volume off. Turn that off. Hey Nadia, what's up? Nadia, I got everything. Can I get... It's great to see you. Hope everything is super cool. Can you type in the birth information, please, of the other person? You're all set to go. I have your chart right here, and I just need you to type in the other guy's chart. You were doing a puzzle. What were you, figuring out how to untie the Gideon knot? Oh, no. Hold on. As you guys are doing that, let me just turn this page over so I can keep track of who's going to win tonight, of who's going on for the month. I'm going to pick up another book shortly, but not now. I don't think there's a stress for that. Today's the 23rd, right? I wasn't on this morning. It was on 22nd, and then 23rd is right now, right? So October 23rd. All right, so this is for guessing everything. Hey, Nadia, what's up? Nadia, can you type in the other person's birth information, please? And I'll pull their chart up right now. And I think I put you in the description box. And then what we'll do is we'll guess the cards, and then we'll do your compatibility. And then we'll do it. It'll have fun. Actually, you know what, Sue? I'm not knocking it. I very much was a puzzle guy for a large portion of my life. Actually, when I was young, in my early 20s, for years, I used to do puzzles and puzzles and puzzles. And so that's one of the reasons some good things happened. I was pretty good at some tests because I used to practice them. Hey, Ericka, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. I hope everything is super cool. When's the big move-in day? Are you guys moving in together November 1st? Is that the deal? You know, down in the States, it's a little tricky-ish. So everybody, I don't know. Well, it's not the States. It's move-in dates can be tricky all over the place. One sec. I'm just waiting. Oh, there we go. Oh, do I have this birthday already? Oh, really? That's sweet, Ericka. Thanks. Okay, Ericka says that her boyfriend really enjoyed the old North Node and South Node videos. Thank you. I super appreciate that. Okay, let me just type in. Oh, your mom used to do them with you. That's so cute. Okay, guys, I'm going to need 1 minute here. I'm going to type in some charts. Okay, so Nadia is October 12th. And October 12th with the next chart, Nadia? Okay, here we go. September, right? January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September. Okay, September 18th, 1986. September 18th, 1986 at 1:23 p.m. 1:23 p.m. in Brooklyn. All right, Brooklyn. There we go. One sec, guys. Here we go. And there we go. Oh, he's a Virgo. All right, sure, let's check it out. So we'll check it out. One sec, let me save to the file so we don't lose it. All right, sorry guys, I wasn't seeing you guys. I just wanted to enter it in. All right, we've got Nadia's chart here. Save that. What else is going on, guys? What's up with everyone? It's been one hell of a, it's been more hells of a, you know how we say it's been one hell of a this and one hell of a that? It's actually been many hell of us. It's really tricky. October 12th is when you get your first appointment for surgery, hopefully. Right on. What time is it? Give it a couple of minutes. You know, in about 15 minutes or so, let's just settle into everything. And in about 15 minutes or so, we'll guess the cards. Or we can start off by just looking at Nadia's chart and then guessing the cards when people come in. Because, you know, we're kind of supposed to go online at 10 o'clock, and I kind of came on early today. All right, I'll do it like that. All right, Nadia's up. Hey, Nadia. Okay, so here we go. Compatibility with Nadia and the new guy. I don't know if this is a new guy or not, but here we go. I'm going to put a timestamp in. And, okay, Nadia, here we go. Because, like, why not? It's just, and then when people tune in, then we'll do the, we'll guess the cards. Okay, timestamp. Well, either that or we're just going to sit here for 20 minutes. So, all right, timestamp. Nadia's up. All right. Oh, yeah, it's been one hell of a life experience. I got to tell you that. Everything is so insane. It's very surreal. That's cool. That's cool. Maybe he's, you know, let's check it out. Let's see. Look at these scene switches. There's that. Okay, stop it. Okay, stop it. All right, Nadia's up. All right, let's look at her guy first. Well, it really is important to make the most of your moments while you have them, you know, guys. Your moments, the possibility for moments doesn't last forever. I don't know why you guys think they would. And I'm as guilty of that as anyone, because I'm the procrastination machine. I'm the lazy Scorpio. All right, here we go. Can you guys see this? This screen is it's a good size on my computer. It's a great size on my computer. What the fuck is this? What is this cable? Oh, that's the power cord. Oh God. Hold on a sec. This is bad. I've been moving furniture around. So it's a little fucked up. All right, here we go. So let's chill out. It's been tough days. Let's do a little compatibility. Let's just chill out a little bit, have a little bit of fun, goof around a little bit, see what's going on, see if we can find some love. And if we can't find some love, maybe find a little bit of money. If we can't find any money, see if we can find a good time. Okay, whatever, Sonny. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. And you see it on the live thing. I slouch, right? And what the fuck? Where's this cursor? So I have this SunnySide thing right on my thing. Should I make myself bigger? Whoa, I'm more of a grower than a... Whoa. Okay, here we go. I'm just goofing off. You know, it's been so stressful. You know, and like, you know what, guys? It's not it's not easy for me, because I know you guys think hey, Dr. P, I hope you have a beautiful day. Take it easy. Big change is coming. Pam, big change is coming. Big change is coming. Pluto, Saturn, you know, big change is coming. Take it all one breath at a time. So it's difficult. You know, I kind of believe in karma. I believe in punishment. Like I do. I don't necessarily believe in, I kind of believe in retribution, but I also believe in letting things go. Actually, I believe above all in the way. And let's just move on. Fuck. Let's just move on. What the fuck did I do? I sound like one of those guys. Whatever. Let's just take a break. Let's just relax. Have a little bit of fun. See if we can find a little bit of fun, a little levity in the day. And we'll get to where we're going. And we will get there together. All right. Oh, man. Oh, my God. You know what it's like being a professional psychic? First, you have to, or whatever. People always look at you when they're dying, like you're supposed to tell them when they're gonna die. Like it's just it's just scary. They always look at you like you know when they're gonna die, and you're like, I'm not saying I don't know when you're gonna die. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, fuck, it's boring just sitting here waiting around for all this shit. Wait, that's not what I said. That's not what I meant to say. That didn't come out right. And so hold on. The way. Okay, next. I think Dway is a band. He's a rapper. I think he's a rapper from Seattle. His name is Dway. Way is spelled W-E-I-G-H. Dway. I think it's an Irish band. Dway. All right, whatever. Everybody stop it. All right, you guys ready? Should we look at this? Should we go stalk Nadia's guy? Oh my God. YouTube is by far and away the best venue for me. Back when I was a professional, believe it or not, producers liked me because I was able to change things on the fly at the last second. I was able to just switch things up, and that's why they liked me. But like as a YouTuber, I just like chill out, take my time, blah blah blah. Fuck, if I knew we were gonna be this slow, we might as well just guess the cards. All right, enough. I changed the timestamp. I'm ready. Okay, guys, stop distracting me. Oh my God. Of course I know Dway. Dway is some kind of it's an Irish folk rock band. W-E-I-G-H. There we go. Next. Okay, Nadia's up. Yeah, sometimes you have to let things go for peace of mind and health. Sometimes you just got to let it go. Take a deep breath. Well, Mama Sunshine says you put one foot in front of the other and then you do it again. That's what she says. She says that's all you do. Just put one foot in front of the other and then do it again. All right, let's check out Nadia's guy. All right, everybody. Come on, let's do what we do best here. Let's do what we do best on the sunny side. Let's stalk. Let's stalk would-be studs. Okay, here we go. So, all right. Shall we have a look? Shall we check to see what's behind Lee Lives number 2? All right. So I have the birthday I have at, and correct me if I have the wrong birthday, but I have September 18th, 1986. Okay, let me know if that's the wrong one. 1:23 p.m. in Brooklyn, in New York. All right, so if I made a mistake or anything, let me know. And Nadia, it's great to see you. Actually, I think about you whenever I try and come online at lunchtime. I always think about you. I really do. After all these years, I still do. All right, here we go. So this guy is a Virog, 25 degrees Virog. Oh, that's all right. Why not? Well, Nadia's a Libra, right? So, oh, wow. Okay, no, we'll do this chart. We'll do the synastry when we look at it. But just looking at this chart, so he's a Virgo, Sagittarius rising. So he's a very optimistic Virgo. Oh, look at this. He's had relationship problems in the past, right? His Chiron is in the 7th house. So maybe he did. Oh, no. And his Chiron squares his freaking sun. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I wonder if he was born in 1986. He's not that old at all. Maybe he got divorced or his wife died or something. Did we talk about this already, Nadia? Did I see this guy already? This looks like he had a problem in the marriage, like a problem, or he didn't get married, or he lived with someone for a while and didn't get married. Something happened. It's very screwy there. Oh, that's too bad. Oh, that's really too bad. Saturn in the 12th house, right? He gets blamed for everything all the time. You know, whatever. It's not like it's squaring anything too crazy down here in the 3rd. So I'm not going to say he went to jail or anything. But, you know, his stuff's always happening to him behind the scenes. Now, more importantly, because we're in the financial world, okay, so like just, you know, Uranus conjunct the ascendant. He's a bit of a rebel, right? He's rebellious. He does things his own way. Neptune is in the 1st house. He's probably really good looking. Even though it's in Capricorn, he's probably still really good looking. Not that Capricorns aren't good looking, guys. I don't mean it like that. It's just because it's Neptune, right? You'd think, how would Neptune work with Capricorn? But like it works okay. Sagittarius, maybe Neptune doesn't like so much. But Mars is over here, and Mars is, you need to know Mars because this is money, and we're talking about relationships here. So as Mars is in Capricorn in the 2nd house, Mars loves it in Capricorn. Very focused, very businesslike, very let's go, you know, do these things here. You know, very Roman army. Mars in Capricorn is very Roman army, very industrial, very engineer. Let's get it done. It is in the 2nd house, though. So and not only in the 2nd house, but it also squares the holy balonies out of his nodes. So I would imagine this guy had a bit of problems in his earlier life. Like in this section with the nodes, it does make an aspect here to the Chiron. I would imagine this guy actually had a bit of a wound when he was younger. Maybe there was a financial problem when he was younger, or maybe one of his parents. I don't think it was one of his parents. I think his girlfriend died when he was a teenager, or I think his wife died when they were younger is what I think. Or he had an open kind of concept relationship, but whatever it is, it really bothered him. And then we had the this Mars squaring the nodes is going to lead to some serious drama in his life. Actually, I would imagine that right now, this 25 degrees here, right now he's going through a difficult experience in life. All right, next, but neither here nor there. Let's go around and see what else is going on. All right, here we go. No new guy. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. So next, okay, so watch out for money, right? Money in, money out. He could probably make a lot of money, right, with Mars here, or put a lot of energy into making money. So that's pretty good. It's not like it's Cancer. Mars in Cancer here would go and spill all over the place. But Mars in Capricorn is pretty direct and pretty straight ahead. All right, something is going on with his brothers and sisters here. It's very hot, cold, right? Neither here nor there. Neither here. Let's just go on from that. That's not a big deal. Now, he is born sort of under a full moon, just past, like hours past the full, like not even hours past. Like he's born just at the full moon, let's say. So this is someone who gives in to other people very easily. You know what? I think as a Virgo, obviously this guy could be critical. But you know what? Although he's a Virgo and his moon is in Aries, right? He's born under a full moon-ish, but the moon behaves like a full moon, but it's not a Pisces moon. It's an Aries moon, right? He is aggressive. He is competitive. He is a Virgo. He is a Sagittarius rising. The moon, he's probably fun and playful, and he has a lot of energy, and he likes to go after things. Now, he's born on a full moon, so he has to be careful that, you know, he's probably always doing things for other people. Now, I'm going to give a little bit of a warning, because the guy might not entirely be what he appears to be, because it's because his south node is actually in Libra. So the guy probably behaves quite a bit like a Libra, except he probably behaves quite a bit like a Libra, and with that south node there in the 1st house, he's probably good looking. And, you know, it's very easy to mistake this guy for a Libra. You know, he's not necessarily argumentative at all. He's probably fairly chatty. So not like boisterous or anything. He's not loud and proud, but he's probably, you know, fine socially without any problems or weirdness to him. Just saying. He might have had some problems at home, or he's always having problems at home that don't necessarily work out in his favor. You know, he might want to invest money in real estate at some point in his life. All right, over here, he probably has a lot of friends. Venus is in Scorpio, right? So is his Pluto. Pluto almost conjunct-ish Venus in the 11th house in Scorpio. So the guy is a bit of a a sex freak, so to speak. You know, he does like to bond with people sexually. He does have a bit of a dark side to him. And but at the same time, he's probably light and airy. There you go. He attracts a lot of friends. He's a friends first kind of guy. He's definitely a friends into lovers kind of guy. And I think he'd be a pretty cool guy. I think he'd be a pretty cool guy. So I really do. I really do. It doesn't, I don't see any real health problems with him. I don't see any health problems. People blame him for things. You know, I don't think that he's reclusive either. He probably studies. He probably has a worldly view of things. Like he wants to see different parts of the world. And he's probably a pretty social guy, and he's probably pretty cool. I'll tell you, the moon in the 4th house, though, means he's probably likes to stay home as well. Right? The moon is down there. Oh, sorry. It's not in the 4th house. It's in the 3rd house. Sorry. The moon's in the 3rd, not the 4th. So it's not quite on the cusp. It's close, not necessarily. So, sorry, instead of staying home, I bet he really likes to talk to people. He probably moves around a lot. He probably behaves a little bit like a Gemini, gives off a bit of a Gemini vibe, where he's always got to be doing something. All right, and he probably doesn't like to stay inside. He probably likes to go outside all the time. All right, let's see what's going on. No way. He's a real estate agent. No way. Go astrology. Hey, guys, for all the 6 people in the background, tell your friends. Oh, man, he's a real estate agent. Right on. And a DJ. Yeah, he gives off a watery vibe. Social. Oh, social. That's the answer. Social. His money is coming in through here. See that? His money's coming in through social, like being a DJ or something. Imagine that. Can you imagine if I was making my money in music? I would have something like that. But my Venus is over here. I make my money from the women I marry. So there you go. There you go. So anyways, there we go. So let's see how this lines up. Let's see how we all play out here. He seems okay. Yeah, I don't see any warning flags with him. Oh, guys, this name here, Hans Newman, he's the guy, the chess players. He's the one who's been accused of cheating in chess by putting, okay, well, you guys know, like, welcome to the SunnySide nighttime edition. So this guy, Hans Newman, he was accused of cheating in chess by, at a live tournament by putting a vibrating sex toy in his bum and having someone look at the moves and enter the moves in a computer and vibrate the sex toy in the guy's bum for which moves to make. I swear to God. That's exact. I swear to our Lord and Savior in hell that's what Hans Newman, this guy right here, is why his chart's right here, because he's being accused of cheating at a chess tournament. I used to play a lot of chess when I was younger, and I used to play a lot of chess with my dad, so I was following this a little bit. I know you guys are following. You guys are all following that guy who drove his car into the Christmas parade massacre, and you're following the shooting of the kids and all that. I'm following this guy who put a sex toy in his bum and cheated at a chess tournament. What? We all follow our different things. So here we go. Well, for all 6 of you watching, that's what's going on. So we're going to have a look at Hans's chart and see what's going on. What? How else are you going to cheat at a chess tournament? It's not that easy. No. All right. I never tried, but people have asked me to help them. All right, let's check it out for real. Okay, you guys ready? Let's check it out for real. So, hey guys, everyone in the background, we're going to do this for real, and then we're going to go to the the sex toy sounds more interesting. Oh man, he was cheating at a chess tournament. That's a true story. It's why his chart is here. I was going to look it up. Just before I came online, I was like, what am I going to look at tonight? Whose charts am I going to look at? I was like, should we do a quiz? And then I was reading some quizzes and my brain got a little tired. We're not feeling well. So on top of all the everything, all the cancer and all the death we're going through, we're also both a little under the weather right now. So, okay. No, so I wanted to check it out and see if there was cheating in the guy's chart. Cheating at these chestnuts. All right. And he does. He has cheating. He has cheating in his chart. He really does. I don't know if they did any. I don't know if that's really what happened. But he does have cheating, and he does have cheating. And he was actually, the reason it's a scandal is he was caught cheating before. And so that's what's going on. Hey, Mama, what's up? I guess it's a Wi-Fi thing, Mama. You know, I guess it's a Wi-Fi thing. So it's probably Bluetooth programmed to the guy's phone, I would imagine. That's what I would imagine. I would imagine it's programmed to the guy's phone. Oh, that's hilarious. But you're right. If it was like receiving a message, or it's the vibrator is probably triggered by an app as opposed to proximity. Not that I know everything about Wi-Fi vibrators that you put in your bum for like how to. Well, I'm just saying, if I was cheating at a chess tournament and I was, or like, let's say I was dating someone in a different country, or let's just move on. All right, let's move on. No, we got to go see Nadia and her new guy. All right, so first up. Oh, okay, here we go. Let's get back to this. So anyways, but honestly, guys, that's what the drama was in the chess world. It's been like that for about 2 months. I think it's been about 2 months now. They're trying to figure out what's going on with this guy. Magnus Carlsen walked right out of the tournament. All right, next. Here we go. So here's the first. Wow! Oh my God! Oh my goodness! Oh wow! Oh wow! Look at this! Oh wow, Nadia, you really like this guy. Holy poop, you really do. Wow, look at this. You really like this guy. Okay, here we go. So, excuse me. First thing we need to look at are Chiron placements, right? Chiron, Taurus, nothing in Leo. It's empty in Leo. It's empty in Aquarius. And down here, Taurus, Scorpio. Well, you know, this is a little bit tricky. Let's go to the next one. Chiron. Where the hell is Chiron? 21 degrees. Gemini. 21 Gemini. Is squaring Venus. Well, I gotta tell you, Nadia, right off the top, I can clearly see that you like this guy. Clearly see that you like this guy. Clearly see that you feel romantically drawn towards this guy. It's just so clear. However, just to give you a little caution off the top, his Chiron, it really does square your Venus. So, you know, that could be a little problematic. On top of that, his Venus and his Pluto are kind of opposite your Chiron. So what these two, so I'm just giving you a little bit of warning. Mama, that's funny. Okay, hold on. You guys chill out. Hold on. Okay, so you know what, guys? So Nadia, I'm going to give you a warning. And that's, there might be something that's going to keep you guys apart a little bit. Like something. Like maybe like work might keep you guys apart. Or maybe he's traveling all the time. Or something is going to work against getting you guys together. But you know, you should really try. Okay, so it doesn't say there's no love in the relationship at all. It says there's a lot, like you really clearly like this guy. So, but I think there's something a little bit standing in the way and we're not sure what it is. All right, but you very clearly like this guy. This is like, Not only do you like this guy, you like really, it's exact. Wow. All right. On top of that, he brings a lot of love and romance into your life. Like his Venus is in your 5th house. So this guy's Venus is like all loving and attentive towards you. When you're around this guy, and he highlights your Uranus, your liberty and your eccentric nature in the 5th house. He probably also likes your daughter. It's all there. Now, there is a warning about this part of the situation, though. He's also bringing Saturn into the 5th house. So Saturn in the 5th house, that's going to be a little bit on the uptight side of things. So watch out. Like, he's not uptight. Venus conjunct, like his Venus is conjunct your Uranus. That means you guys should laugh and play and be free and liberated together. It's really beautiful. And but Saturn there is going to be a bit of a, it's going to be not necessarily a sit on the couch, but it's going to be a slow to take action kind of thing. So you have to watch out for it. Except that his moon is in Aries, so he shouldn't be that slow to take action. And he is a Sagittarius rising, so he should be very direct. All right, good. You guys are going to be okay then. I'm just trying to say that you guys got to get, sometimes Saturn in the 5th house can be not really that fun. But Venus is there, so there's a lot of love. And Pluto in the 5th house really does add to a little bit of partying there. All right, next. So your Mars, so here's something a little screwy, but it's not a deal breaker in any way, shape, or form. It's your Mars energy is opposite. So just keep that in mind. The things you want to do, right? The things you want to do and how you want to do things, right? It's opposite of how he wants to do things. He wants to do things and he likes doing things in a very no-nonsense Capricorn way. And you tend to do things in a very Cancer kind of way. So, although you're an accountant, right? You're like obviously super smart. So that's what's going to happen. You guys have an opposite way of doing things. That's not a negative thing, and you know that. Everybody, letting everyone else know, that's not a negative thing. But it's just, you're going to watch out, just be aware of it. SLC and I have a lot of opposites in our chart, but we're a little culturally different. All right, what's going on? Hey, Samantha, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. A wonderful, wonderful day. You're waiting for him to make his move. Well, I think that might be one of the situations. But, see, I think this Saturn is going to limit him making a move. It's going to be the Saturn is going to prevent him from making a move. So you, oh my God, I know this is not the thing to say to a Libra, but like you, like a super duper Libra, because you might have to somehow make the move. You're going to have to get him to make a move. Nadia, you're going to have to get him to make a move. You know how to do it. You know how to do it. You're going to have to get him to make a move. This is what you're going to have to do. And hey, guys, Saturn just went direct right now. So, or it's going direct right now, and the eclipse is in a day or so. Hey, Nadia, you know what I think? I think you should go for it. I really do. Like, his Mars is square all of this stuff, right? So he has a very cold Capricorn way of doing things. He's not a cold Capricorn, but he has a very cold Capricorn way of doing things, which totally does not jive with your Cancer, nor does it jive with your Libra energy. But so what? But so what? Right? It's only one planet, and it's not like he's Mars dominant here. Not at all. So he's Mercury, he's a heavy thinker. So like he's a really smart guy. So I think, so that his Mars is not troublesome or troublemaking at all, but just be aware of it. Be aware that it's going to cause a little bit of a situation as things go through. And just like again, Nadia, just like my Venus is opposite SLC's Venus. We have totally opposite tastes. And like she has tastes like my dad. My dad and SLC love the same things, which is opposite of the things that I love. And so it's really funny, except that I love her, so whatever. So you just got to figure out a way to sort through it, you know, and everything is going to be okay. It's not a deal breaker at all. All right, what else is going on here? So is his moon at 1 degree into you? Let's see. Well, his moon, you know, his moon is not necessarily, you know, so just a warning, his moon is a little bit loose in the game here. His moon doesn't necessarily lock into your chart at all, so heads up with that. His sun does, definitely. He shines a light right on your Venus. And his Venus at 9 degrees. Oh, well, his Venus is right on top of your Uranus, right? That's a lot of fun and liberation and feeling really good about each other. It's pretty good. Where's the Mars? 20 degrees? Mars cruises in. Oh, it's his Mars creates a real serious event for you guys here, right? Because of the oppositions involved. All right, let me look at the charts in the opposite direction and let's see how he thinks of you. So I know you really like him, and I think you guys should go for it. But let's spin it around a little bit, and it's very clear. It's like your feelings are very clear. Okay, let's see what this guy thinks. So this is, as we switch it, hey, you know what? I think this guy likes you. I think this guy likes you back. Oh my God. It puts the Jupiter right in the relationship thing. You know what, Nadia? I think this guy thinks of you. He thinks of you as relationship material. Look, this is his chart right here, right? Hold on a sec. Hey, right on, Samantha. That's amazing. Samantha, that's amazing, amazing, amazing. So let me just take a note here. Hold on a second. I want to write down for Samantha. Samantha, you're doing sex. We got to do a thing where when you start doing your thing, you know, Samantha, when you start doing your thing, you know, if you say you're doing it online or you're making sex therapy videos online or you're doing some Instagram thing or something online with the sex therapy stuff, let me know and we'll tell all the SunnySiders, you know, they'd be interested. There are a lot of men and women here. It's the SunnySide, you know, not to like, you know, say anything about anything, but, you know, let me know when the practice or whatever is up and running and we'll tell everybody, like, what the fuck? It's what we do. All right, let me get back to this. So this guy, so this is Nadia on the outside. So this guy thinks of Nadia as, so first, once again, this guy has problems in relationships, right? Like he really does. But over here, he kind of sees you as marriage material, believe it or not. Nadia, he does see you as marriage material, which is pretty good. He sees you as someone very popular. For whatever reason, he sees you as very popular. I think you guys might travel together for some reason, travel or teach together, but the ninth and 10th house is what's really happening in this chart, and maybe a little bit about the 11th, but it's 9th and 10th. So maybe you guys are traveling together. Maybe you bring the world to him, so to speak. You also bring a very popular kind of vibe to this guy. Like it's because of you, he's going to be very popular. Everywhere he goes, people are going to know him because of you. And so that's all pretty good. He does think of you as relationship material. If there's one problem, the Chiron is a little bit of a wound in the 5th house. So a little bit of a wound with children, right? Which isn't the weirdest thing. This is like people are going to think your daughter is his daughter, right? Kind of thing. A little bit weird. Not a big deal. But that's what the deal is. I think you should absolutely go for it. I think the guy likes you. I think he likes you as well. And I think you should go for it and see what's going on. So I really do. I don't think this guy is sneaky or shy or anything like that. I think he's a really nice guy. And I think he's going to be very successful, right? So that's what I think. All right, next. Where did she go? So, okay, so now because this Chiron is here, Nadia, because that Chiron is here, And because when I put the charts, flip them the other way around, and there's a little bit of Saturn here going on, right? Then, like, keep in mind, and I know it's like not a Libra thing or whatever, but I'm not saying that. I'm saying, like, you know how you girls do your thing to make it look like the guy's making a move, but really the girl did the whole thing? Kind of like how I ended up married to that girl in Chicago, and I thought it was my idea. That's I think it was my mom's idea, or it might have been her mom's idea. No, man, her mom's actually, her mom really liked me. Her mom liked me almost as much as the guy she used to date. So, oh my god, her mom, oh my god, they would have married anyone except me. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, you guys ready to guess the cards? You know what I mean, right? You do your thing. Do your thing. All right, next. Oh, my arms are still sore from when I did the, I had my shot yesterday. Those goddamn Democrats want to give us medicine. Fuck that. I remember when they tried to give the Indians medicine. How did that work out? I don't want no democratic milk of the poppy. That milk could come from anywhere. Oh no. Oh, my computer froze dark. Probably because I was being an idiot. What does this do? Oh, we don't want this. Hold on. Oh, shucks. Hold on. Everybody cool? I've been doing stuff with my screen. Right now, I messed it up a little bit. Oh, that's this thing right here. Oh, trending searches. Ooh, that was almost embarrassing. Okay, I'm really trying to do this. That's all I've tried to do. Okay, let's guess the cards, guys. But before we do that, I'm going to go here and put the timestamp in, and let's guess the cards. So Sue has hers in. Anybody know where wing one is? Oh, Tien, right on time. Seriously, Tien, right on time. I just read Nadia's chart first because, like, you know, otherwise I would just be sitting around killing time. So putting the timestamps in for guessing the cards. So just to let you guys know, Sue says Six of Cups, Temperance, Hermit, Sun, Queen of Swords, and Strength, and the Chariot. All right, there you go. So who else is in the house today? And very cool. Yeah, Samantha's finishing her sex therapy class. Very, very cool. All right, here we go. Tien, what are your picks? So I'm picking... Oh, man, this is like so the wrong screen, right? All right, this is me going back and forth. You guys can see that. So let's switch it up. And then this is here. I made it back. So this box around everything really drags me out, though. All right, let's guess the cards. I think SLC is going to say the moon. I don't know what else she's going to say, but I think she's going to say the moon. All right, let's guess the cards. I'm going to say... So I'm going to say... What else is going on this week? What other energy is happening? We're moving through with stuff. A lot of paperwork. Tomorrow's Monday. I did the horoscope, so that's good. I have to do my driver's license, my Canadian driver's license, and my Canadian health stuff. So that has to happen this week. The car stuff has to be done, but I can't afford that, so we're not doing any car stuff. And then, I don't know what else. We got to do a bunch of other stuff. So I say, so what does that mean? I really want to guess the cards right. I'm going to do put more of these on TikTok, but once I get another screen here. Tuesday, I'll go on Senior's Day to Value Village and see if they have any stuff to fix this up. All right, let's do it. Samantha says the Wheel of Fortune, 7 of Cups, Lovers, 6 of Cups, 10 of Swords, Knight of Cups. All right. I don't say the 5 of Swords. I don't see any arguing this week. I don't see any arguing. 7 of Wands. 7 of Wands, good one. I don't see any arguing. I don't really see anything stressful. I'm not doing anything stressful this week. Just things, getting on with a life, running a little bit of errands. So let's say Jack of Swords, okay? Running errands, Jack of Swords. Okay, Knight of Swords. Knight of Swords. 3 of Coins. No, 4 of Cups. Knight of, not 4 of Cups. Definitely not 4 of Cups. Although I bet a bunch of you guys are going through 4 of Cups. But Knight of Swords. Then Knight of Swords. Maybe 4 of Swords as well. Knight of Swords, 4 of Swords, you know. Then in the major arcana, let's say the Devil card. Although, let's say the Devil card. And the Magician. There we go. The Devil and the Magician. Hey, Tien. Hold on. I have to put Tien's pics in the description box. Ace of Cups, Ace of Wands, 4 of Pentacles. You wish. Hangman and the Wheel of Fortune. All right. All right. You wish. You wish. Hold on a sec. Let me just put it in the description. And the Hermit. Too late. So hold on. Hold on. Oh, thanks, Sue. I'm just putting Tien's stuff down. So, and what was the last one you said was the Hermit? What did I say? Sue has my picks. Jack of Swords, right. Running around. Knight of Swords. Okay, Knight of Swords, 4 of Swords, Devil and the Magician. All right, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with all of it. Samantha says 7 of Wands. Knight of Cups. Yeah, running around in love would be cool. I'm in love with my wife, man. So I gotta get... What are you gonna do? The chick saved me. So what are you gonna do? I don't know why she saved me, but she saved me. So that's just the way it is. For better, worse, indifferent, nobody cares. You know, the universe... SLC was literally a gift to me from the universe. So what the fuck? It's kind of the way it is. So, all right. Here we go. All right, no whammies, no whammies. Oh man, for better or worse. I tell you guys something. I believe in something. Hey, Mama's in the house. Mama's zaps in Page of Wands, High Priestess, Ace of Pentacles. One more. Come on, Mama, one more. We get to pick 4 of them. Page of Wands, Ace of Pentacles, High Priestess. Nice. One more from the Major Arcana. Okay. Knight of Swords, 4 of Swords. Knight of Swords, 4 of Swords. Devil and Magician. Okay, here we go. All right, everybody cool? Let's get down to it. Let's switch it around. Let's switch it around. Let's switch it around. This is the wrong one. Let's go back here. Okay. I like this screen. I did it for the horoscopes. Look at those. Horoscopes, tarot. Horoscopes, tarot. Horoscopes, tarot. And the world. All right, here we go. Cut the deck in 3. Wing One's not here. Guys, Wing One is like way over the top psychic right now. I'm going to get her to pick some lottery numbers from you this week. All right, here we go. First up, 6 of Swords reversed. Hey, man, this card came up earlier in the horoscopes today. So that's not so weird, like, but I think the 6 of Swords was part of the reading for everyone today. That's an interesting one. That's a very interesting one. Well, the 6 of Swords is don't rock the boat, right, guys? Well, I think things are changing. This is reversed. So this is reversed. So whatever happens, everybody be prepared this week because it does appear as if the boat is going to be rocked. And so this transition that everyone is going through is going to be a little bit of a problematic situation. Like, just imagine what's going on with the Prime Minister over in the UK. That's this right here. You know, she's leaving. It's not good. Like, and it's a real cluster clock, right? All right, next. Da-na-na-na, the Five of Wands. There's a lot of people running around. Hey, Rebel, what's up? Ah, you got it, Rebel. I'll put you on the list in 1 sec. All right, here we go. Then we have you'll be up next. Five of Wands, guys. Where did it go? Oh, Five of Wands way up here. So then we have the Five of Wands. This is rushing around, right? Everybody is rushing around doing stuff. And it is right side up, though. So, you know, it looks like a clear ending, right? Six of Swords reversed. It is going to be problematic. It is rocking the boat, but you got to get on with things. And everyone is really busy doing their own thing. All right. Hey, Ericka. Then we have the Nine of Wands. Wow, we are so off. It's not even funny. Five of Wands, really, right? Everybody running around doing kind of crazy stuff. The Nine of Wands, and then we have the Nine of Wands, right? Just finishing projects, guys. Nine of Wands, finishing off projects. Actually, the Nine of Wands is accurate for me. So, finishing off projects, running around doing lots of different stuff, and just watch out because the boat is going to be rocked this week. But it's irrelevant. It's like this. It's like you're already leaving, right? You're already moving out. You're already starting the new job. You're already doing the thing, but it's reversed. So like some people are like being grouchy about it, but it's already happened. You're already doing it. So what are you going to do? So, all right. And then we have the Tower. Oh, fudge. Tower reversed. That's you leaving the UK. There's no way. Where are you going to go? Oh, man. Then we have the Tower reversed. So something is going to come crashing down, guys. So watch out for that. Seriously, the Tower reversed is not a good card. You see both of these guys on the left, the Tower and the Six of Swords. What the fuck? These two guys are bad enough on their own. Here we go. These two guys are bad enough on their own, but they both just happen to be reversed. Oh, shit. All right, I did it. Here we go. That's good enough. Next, Four of Cups. Did I say the Four of Cups? No. Shit. I said the Four of Swords. Fuck. I said you guys are doing a Four of Cups. Fuck. Four of Cups reversed. So you guys are reaching for the thing, but you're not. You guys are rejecting all the love that's around you right now. Right? The Four of Cups, you're being handed all this opportunity, but it's reversed. A lot of this stuff is reversed. You're being handed stuff, but it's not the way you want to have it. You're leaving, but not everybody's happy about it. The Fool card, not the Fool, the Tower is there's a change coming. You're not happy about it. But it's happening anyway, so you got to do it. So you just got to keep going. So the change is there, you're not happy about it. You know, they're reaching, the love is there, but you're kind of rejecting the love. And that's just what's going on. Tian said Four of Pentacles. Yeah, Sue said Six of Cups. Close, guys, close. Okay, here we go. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. It sure doesn't look like the Hermit card's going to come up now. What did I say? Go back. Sue wrote down what I said. I said the Magician and the Hermit? Hold on. Sue wrote it down. The Magician and the Devil. All right, here we go. Let's see what's up. Let's see what's up. And deep breath. No cheating. And boom. Temperance. Holy crap. None of us got anything tonight? Did Samantha say temperance? Oh my God. Temperance. There we go. Shifting things around to make them work. Oh my God. Yeah, Mama, send the link. Or you can't send the link here. Try and send the link. Hey, thanks, Samantha. Try and send the link. If the link doesn't go through, you're going to have to email it to me. Finally, temperance, guys. So we got to make it work, right? Peel it all back to make it work. Or it's not peel it all back to make it work. It's mix the pieces to make it work. Sue got temperance. Oh, right at the end. Here you go, Sue. I got you right here. SueJ. All right. Woo! That was tense. That was, oh, wow. I couldn't believe. I didn't think any of us. Oh, wow. All right. Here we go. One sec. I think Rebel is up. And then we'll look at Samantha's cards. One sec. I didn't really read the cards for you guys, but these cards were pretty accurate for what's going on. It's a little bit scary. I was thinking something else. I was really thinking something else. But like, the cards are the cards, you know? And so it's kind of what happened is what happened. All right, next. Okay, one sec. Let me check something out. Oh. Okay, Rebel and Samantha. You guys make me laugh, man. You guys really make me smile. Okay, hold on. Okay, S. Okay, so Sue. Okay, so first Sue got it. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Ericka Rebel. Ericka Rebel, and then Samantha. All right, here we go. Rebel's up. Let me just put the timestamp in. You know what, guys? It's kind of fun guessing the cards. It really is. Sometimes it's following the cards. You know how they play out. It's a lot of fun. It's tricky. It's a lot of fun. All right, Sue. Have a wonderful, wonderful night. Sweet dreams, and a great job for guessing the cards. You know what? Oh, yeah, wow. Well, we'll see what's gonna. You know, we had. I don't know. This is. I don't know what to say. Next month, and like the month starts in 1 week. Next week, we're gonna get down to it for real. All right. So we'll see who's gonna battle it out. We'll see if Wing One's still lucky. Oh, it's gonna be neat. Hey, Rebel, what's up? Ah, here we go, Rebel. You're up right now. I'm shuffling the cards for you. I already put a timestamp in the description box, and I'm ready to rock. All right. Oh, Sue, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Oh, man. I thought I was good. I am good. I am good. TN is good. Oh, my God. There's some pretty good guys. I don't know if so some pretty heavy psychics on this channel. And then Wing One, and then Sue is really good. SLC is really good. And then just Wing One just swoops in over the top, like with an overhand right. Like it just blows us all away. Unbelievable. So we'll have to see. It's fun. For me, it's fun. All right, next. Rebel's up. All right, Rebel's up first. What's up? Is everything okay, Rebel? Here, I'm just putting your name here. Timestamps, Ericka. Is everything okay? We'll be there in a sec, Samantha. Okay, so let's do it. Psychic League. We're going to have a Psychic League. That'll be so funny. All right, next. All right, so what's going on with Ericka? You are ready not to argue. No way. You know, that is so important. You know, Papa Sunshine didn't like arguing, especially in the morning, even though he used to do a lot of yelling and screaming and cause a lot of arguments. But Papa Sunshine, you know, once you identify it and say this, say that, then you really can avoid certain things. You know, you can avoid them. You can be the adult in the room. That's beautiful, Ericka. That's really beautiful. Okay, here we go. Thank you, and then thank you. That's really sweet. Okay, Ericka's up. Oh, Samantha, you've been fine. You've been on a roll. You are on a roll. So, actually, last month you were on a real roll. You were on fire last month. This month you're just doing good. So, you were on major fire last month. Okay, here we go. Rabble, Ace of Cups reversed. See this? When the card's like this, let me put it up on the screen because that looks a little weird in the camera there. So, Ace of Cups. Wow, is there ever going to be a day? Someone should ask the 8-ball or something. Is there ever going to be a day when I don't yell into a microphone? There's going to be no way. See this card? Imagine that all of the good and the fortune is supposed to be collected in the cup, but like it's not. It's supposed to be, but it's actually, this card came up reversed. So you have all of the opportunity right now to receive all of the love. Oops, what the fuck? So all of the love and gratitude and other new agey words. The problem is, it's kind of rejecting it. Not like rejecting it like, hey, F you, reject it. Not like that. It's like the love is coming, or the fortune is coming towards you, and you're sort of pushing it away a little bit. Or you're not scooping up as much fortune as you could. Okay, so keep in mind that maybe the good stuff is not arriving in a way that you want it. Oh yeah, we'll do the energies. Here we go. Next, ooh! So next you have the Ten of Swords. Straight up, Ten of Swords, pretty rough card, you know. Ten of Swords is very much very bad things happening. It's the end of a difficult situation, but it's not like the light at the end of the tunnel. It's like the bad thing that happens at the end of a situation. So watch out for someone stabbing you in the back. So Ericka, hey, Rebel, watch out for someone stabbing you in the back. Seriously. And watch out for maybe a couple of people stabbing you in the back. So that's a situation that's going to happen. So be careful. It looks as if people are not really happy right now, and they might take it out on you. Then we have the Six of Wands reversed. Now this is a really good card, actually. The Six of Wands is the card of victory. So, seriously, it means you're going to be victorious. But then again, Six of Wands, card of victory, but this card is reversed. So the victory that you've won, or the triumph that you've had recently, or the thing that's going to succeed, it's not necessarily going to succeed the way you wanted it to succeed or the way you expected it to succeed. So be careful, because it's not going to... So just be careful, because it's not going to do the thing you expect it to do or you want it to do. Okay, so watch out. But there will be a victory along the way here. It's just, it might be a hollow victory, or you might have expected something else along the way. Then we have the Knight of Swords reversed. Oh my God! So Knight of Swords tends to be rushing around for information. So if you add a little bit more to that. Rushing around for information, information is arriving at a distance. Maybe there's a lot of paperwork that has to be done. Maybe this doesn't necessarily mean you're arguing with anyone. It means you're rushing around doing a lot of paperwork, but it's paperwork, or you're trying to find answers to questions, or you're filling paperwork, filling out forms, applying for this, applying for that, but it's reversed. So any answers that you're waiting on are going to be delayed. Answers from a distance are going to be delayed. Then we have the Queen of Pentacles reversed. This does mean someone, right? Someone along the way is going to need some financial assistance. But before we get to that, see on this side, the Six of Wands reversed. It could mean like getting a new job, but not being paid as much as you thought you would, or winning something, but it turns out to be not the way you expected. Now, I gave that as an example, right? Those are examples, because this Queen of Cups, which is, nurturing finances, taking care of other people, is reversed. So you're going to have to take care of yourself. So it does appear, if in the meantime, right, the midterm, sort of like right now, that you're kind of rushing around trying to figure some answers out. And right beside it, it looks like a financial situation where you're probably responsible for yourself financially right now, and you might be responsible to be financially responsible for some other people at the same time right now. Or money might dry up. So keep your eyes open. And finally, Temperance. Wow, this card's come up twice now. So Temperance means you're going to have to find a compromise along the way. So you're going to have to find another way. And it's not like a totally different way. All right, Temperance is not a totally different way. You're going to have to find a compromise along the way, or you're going to have to go a little bit farther than you expected, or you're going to have to put in a little bit more effort than you expected, or you're going to have to switch things up and change things in a way that you didn't expect. Now, just to let you know, I'm reading it like this, right? But Temperance could easily mean changing your name, right? It could easily mean getting married and changing your name. Easily, right? Changing the pieces to create something new. So that's what it is, softening your stance. Maybe you were arguing, maybe you guys were arguing for a while, and Temperance means to soften your stance, right? To temper something, you soften it. You temper your words, temper your language, you temper steel, you temper wine, right? It's to soften it, right? But here it's to make the pieces work. So you're going to do whatever you need to do to make things work. And I think it's going to be okay. I mean, in the short term, it's a little bit screwy, right? You're waiting on some kind of information and money sucks, but make it work. I think you should make it, Rebel. I think you should just make it work and keep going, and you're going to be awesome possum. I really think you should. Just be cool, be your best, be beautiful, do your thing, be a rock star. You're going to be fine. Whenever these cards come up at the end and they look pretty solid, a little bit of a delay, a little bit of poopy bananas, but I think at the end of the day, you're going to be cool. I think all you got to do is be a rock star and everything's going to be cool. All right, and you are a rock star, so you're going to be cool. So you're going to be okay. You're a rock star, Nadia's a rock star. So you guys are going to be okay. All right, next. And it's great to see you, Rebel. I hope everything is cool with you. Yeah, well, there's rock stars in the background on the sunny side. They get different problems. Rock stars, you guys have different problems for the regular people. All right, next. Samantha. It's my pleasure, Rebel. It's great to see you. Okay, Samantha's up. Whoops. Oh yeah, definitely. Poo-poo banana suck. Oh my god. Oh, whatever. I'm not gonna say anything else. So what's up going on with Samantha? Samantha is, will Eric cause problems in any of your friendships? That's a good question. Let's go see. Samantha wants to know if Eric is going to cause any problems. Sure, why not? Let's check it out. I don't mean sure, why not? Let him go cause problems. I mean, let's go check it out. Oh, man. Oh, wow. been a long time since I've been in a good mood, guys. It's been a long, long, long time since I've been in a good mood. Oh man, I might never be in a good mood again. So, next. We are rock stars. We are rock stars. We are. And we're going to do our best to be our best, you know? And we're going to make it a brighter day for everybody. And we'll probably fuck a lot of shit up along the way. But it's going to be fun. All right, Samantha's up. All right. It's not going to be perfect, but it's going to be beautiful. It's all we can hope for. Okay, next. Samantha's up. Samantha. So she wants to know if her friend is going to cause problems. Is that the deal, Samantha? Will Eric cause problems in any of your friendships? Maybe. Maybe. Probably. They always do. What is the deal with that, man? I know how it can be stressful. Like, I get how guys don't want to spend the money when they get divorced. Like, they don't want to give their ex half, although they should. I see that. I don't see how... I think they should pay for the kids if they can afford it. I see that. To an extent, right? Like, but, you know, whatever. But I don't know why when you're in a relationship and you break up with someone, why they just don't fuck off. And so... Anyways, whatever. Although, as a guy, I do understand it. There is an emotion, as an astrologer as well. I see it and I show it to you guys. Not only do I see it and show it to you guys, I actively look for these uncontrollable pulls and bonds in astrology. So, because if it didn't go fucking bad, it's a really good thing to have that uncontrollable desire for someone, you know, in a relationship anyways. So, I don't know. It's good. It's bad. It's a little bit fucked up, but we'll take it all as we move along. All right, next. Samantha, 4 of Pentacles. So, first up, 4 of Pentacles. Watch your money. Samantha, watch your money. So, the 4 of Pentacles is all about holding on to your money. That's the deal. It means you've worked hard for it, and people are going to ask you for it. Now, it's not just about your money. It means you've worked hard in certain situations. You've worked hard to achieve something in certain situations. And this is the question you're asking me. Is he going to mess it up? This is a card warning you that you've worked hard to achieve something and not to let someone else take away everything you've worked so hard to achieve. Wow, then we have the 6 of Swords reversed again. So if you ask me, is he going to be disruptive? I would say the 6 of Swords is definitely going to be a little bit disruptive. I think so far anyways, this is a clear, very clear reading that he's going to try and mess things up. He's going to, you know, it's a warning. This is just a warning here, Samantha, that it appears that someone is going to try and mess things up a little bit. So watch out. This doesn't want to let them go. This is reversed, right? So, kind of going to rock the boat. Then we have the 10 of Pentacles reversed, right? So, money is going to be a thing for some reason here. Say, Samantha, money is going to be a thing. Money, comfort, security. 10 of Pentacles. Where did I put this card? See, 10 of Pentacles is like legacy money, or it's an inheritance, or some big government check, or like winning the lottery. It's not really winning the lottery, but it's kind of... legacy money here, and it's reversed. So Samantha, something is going on here where you have to take care of your comfort and security. You absolutely have to take care of it. And it looks like someone is coming along to disrupt the situation and not let right? Not let you leave. Six of Swords, not let you leave. Then we have the Empress. So as you go through the situation, it could be a little bit of jealousy, for real. It's Venus energy. It could seriously be, jealousy. But you know what, Samantha? Depending on what's going on, the Empress very much heralds a beginning, like very, very, very much. So it's also very soft and very loving. So although it might be disruptive and not wanting to let you go, this card says here that there's a lot of love going on, and it's Venus energy. There's love, rapport, a possible pregnancy on the horizon. So, you know, someone doesn't really want to let you go. Someone really doesn't want to, they don't. Then we have the Devil card. So someone is absolutely ready to cause mischief and blame you. Oh, that sucks. So, cause mischief and blame you, Samantha. So watch out for it. Whoops. Oh, no. Yeah, Samantha, the Devil card, goofing off and blaming other people. So watch out. You're probably going to get the blame for all of this, but you're just being the Empress, right? You're being nurturing and supportive. So that's a pretty good situation. And finally, we have the Ace of Cups reversed. So someone's love here is being it's unrequited, right? Requited? Can't pronounce. I can't speak. So again, the Ace of Cups reversed. Someone is not feeling loved right now, or someone is incapable of feeling love. This card is reversed, so you just spin it around like that, and you're like, what the fuck? Someone is not ready to receive all the blessings around them. So although we have here the Empress, which says nice, soft, loving card, people want a lot of love. They want a lot of forgiveness with the Empress. There's a birth, maybe a pregnancy in the situation. But then we have the Devil card. So maybe your buddy got someone pregnant, and he's worried, or maybe someone's getting pregnant, but something is going on here, and I don't think you know the entire situation, or maybe you do know the entire situation, but along the way, Ace of Cups says someone is feeling, this card reversed, someone is feeling a little bit scorned. So to speak, someone is feeling a little bit scorned. I'm going to add that to the Ace of Cups, scorned. So it's reversed, right? So someone's not feeling it. All right, there you go, Samantha. So is he going to disrupt things? Yeah, I think he's going to disrupt things. I think money is a problem. It's in this reading. Do you see that, guys? I wouldn't use this as money. I would say that is comfort and security and just generally being disruptive. And I think it's generally being disruptive. And I don't think he's not really in a position to let you go, so to speak. He's jealous, right? Well, that's one of the things, man. Sometimes people get jealous. Sometimes they're a little cuckoo bananas. Well, I guess that's it, guys. I guess I'm going to take off then. I guess I'm going to take off, and I'm going to go chill out. Unless Samantha has a follow-up question, I guess I'm going to chill out. Go check up on Mama Sunshine. Or I'll let you do that, right? If you have a follow-up question, I'll let you do that. And I want to go show Mama Sunshine something on the, or maybe not. So I'll show her another time. All right, guys. I hope everyone. What the fuck? I fucked it up. He's a gambler. That's what all the money cards were for. I was wondering. I was like, I'm like, what the hell is with all these money cards? But and so I was changing it. I was saying, okay, comfort, security, disrupt the harmony, blah, 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 blah. But he's a gambler, right? Yeah, so it does look like there's going to be a bit of a money situation happening. All right. So make sure you don't lend him any money, right? Gamblers, you can't lend gamblers money. It's not a good investment. Sure, Sam, go ahead. Ask another question. We'll just read the cards. I'm all set. We'll read your cards, and then we'll book out. Go ahead, type it in. And I actually want to make a little bit more tea. All right, Samantha, you do that. You type it in. You do that. I'm gonna go make some more. We're not staying on forever, but like you got to do the thing. You got to do the super chat thing, and you have to type it in. So you're gonna be about 2 minutes, and I'm gonna be about 2 minutes. I'll see you in 1 sec. Oh, Sam, you're right there. Okay, what's the question? All right. Well, I guess I'm not getting tea. I'll stick around. No. You're not the gambler. He's the gambler. I get it. I think you're the Six of Swords trying to leave. And he's the one holding you back. All right, so what's the next? Okay. Does Chris believe Eric's lies about you? Okay. Does Chris believe? Okay, does Chris believe Eric's lies about you? That is a good question. That's a good question. Okay, let's just think about it. Does Chris believe Eric's lies about you? All right, let's check this out. Good question, Smith. All right, let's check it out. So, here we go. First up, the Fool card. Ooh, okay. So, I'll tell you. Okay, so the Fool card. Okay, so the Fool card. So the Fool card, this means, does he believe? He knows so Chris knows there's some kind of fuckery afoot. Okay, so one sec, I switched into another deck here. Okay, the Fool card. So Chris knows there's some kind of fuckery afoot. He does. The Fool card. He knows somebody is being foolish. Someone is being a little bit making things up. Someone's being a little bit dishonest. He knows. So first up, he knows. Now, do we know if... Okay, so that's the first thing. Okay, so first thing, he knows fuckery is afoot. Is he believing the fuckery, though? That's the question. Oh, no. Then we have the Three of Swords reversed. So this is not a good question. This is not a good card here. So with the Three of Swords reversed, I'm gonna say there is a possibility that he's hearing it. Samantha, Chris is hearing the gossip, and he might be saying things like, he might say all the right things, but you know what? This Three of Swords, this indicates that something is going to happen in a relationship, not to scare you or anything, but something negative is about to happen in a relationship. And it's probably from the Fool card. And the Fool card can be a bit of fuckery, right? And naive, being foolish, like seriously, being foolish, this new adventure, listening, not knowing what's going on. It's really being naive. The Fool card's really being naive. And so Chris might be a little naive, or he knows what's going on. But this card reverse looks like he's starting to think something negative. Then we have the Eight of Pentacles. So the Eight of Pentacles means he's got to figure it out. So Samantha, I'm telling you, this guy, some of your fears are coming through, or true. Some of your fears are coming through right now, or coming true. Just be careful, okay? Just be careful that some of these fears don't manifest into anything super crazy, because you're going to see, like, he's trying to figure it out. So Samantha, Chris is trying, the Eight of Pentacles, Chris is trying to figure it out. He's not sure if he should believe you or not, believe the other guy or not. But I don't think you guys get it. It's not about do you believe it or not? Is all this bullshit worth it? That's the real situation. But anyways, I think the guy thinks it's worth it right now. Anyways, do you see this? He's got to figure it out. He's questioning things. Samantha, he's questioning things right now, and he's got to figure it out. Holy crap, more Page of Swords? What the fuck? So, there we go. So he doesn't know. So Samantha, I don't think he knows what to believe. He's hearing a lot of stuff. He's hearing a lot of he is hearing, and he is definitely hearing bullshit. And you asked me if he believes all the bullshit. Well, I'm telling you, he's he's thinking about it. He is really thinking whether he should believe it or not. He is really thinking. He's mulling it over. He thinks he kind of believes a little bit of the bullshit, and he's trying to figure out if he should believe it or not. So you're gonna have to find some kind of peace in there. Then we have the Ace of Swords reversed, right? So that's not a good situation. So he doesn't really know what to think. No, I'm going on and on and on about this. These are all thinking cards, and he's trying to figure it out. This Ace of Swords reversed. I would watch out, Samantha, that maybe Chris, watch out that he doesn't meet somebody new, or he doesn't see. He might be negatively influenced. Here we go. Samantha, Chris might be negatively influenced by someone else altogether. Okay, guys, got that? He might be negatively influenced by someone else altogether. You accidentally microwave limes? What the fuck? Are you gonna get like? What are you gonna like? What are you doing? Chopping up limes and Eppin? Are you getting drunk, Rebel? You getting drunk? What time is it? There's no clock. You getting limes? Sonny, it fucked up my hood. It fucked up my drunk. Oh my god. Someone once poured tequila in my brandy. I was like, why the fuck would you do that? Oh my god. I know the answer was, Sonny, we were running low on booze, so I mixed the tequila and the brandy. I'm like, dude, that's cognac. What the fuck are you doing? Anyways, good luck. Good luck. Good luck. All right, next. Samantha, one more card. Finally, let's see what's going on. But Samantha, I think someone else is influencing this guy, okay? See that? Ace of Swords, Page of Swords. I think someone else is influencing him, so watch out. It's not just what Eric is saying about you. It's who Chris is talking to you outside. And here we go, the Queen of Wands, right? The Queen of Wands, confidence is going to wane. Oh, thanks, Rebel. Just the way we do things here. You know the way it is. And finally, Samantha, Queen of Wands. And this card is reversed. I'm going to say it again from the beginning. I'm going to say it again. I think he is... I really think Chris is... he's mulling it over. I don't know what's going on, what you guys did, or whatever the drama is. But I have a feeling he's mulling it over, and he's not sure what to think yet. But I do believe... there's someone on the outside, he might be getting counsel from someone else, like a buddy or something, on what he should think of the entire situation. That's what I think. It's reversed, right? These two cards are reversed. That's not going to be, it's not going to be positive, right? It's reversed. So, heads up. But he's not jumping to conclusions. Samantha, he's not jumping to conclusions. He's taken his time to figure it out. But there is a little bit of heartbreak in the back. So I would say, Samantha, that he's kind of leaning towards believing it. But he's got to figure it out. All right, next. Oh. Well, what can you do? What's going on my phone? All right, that's the deal, guys. I guess that's it. It's time to boogie out and enjoy the night. What's all of this stuff here coming in? Woo. Oh, we got to get the Powerball numbers this weekend before with Wing One. Oh, it's only Sunday today. So later on in the week, I think Wing One is really lucky at the end of this week. So I'm going to see if Wing One can guess the Powerball numbers, and I'll see if I can get SLC to buy a ticket, because I can't buy a ticket. I'm in Canada right now. All right, there you go, guys. But we're going to do that later on in the week. Maybe we'll do a quiz night. I don't know if we're going to do a quiz night or not. So, although we should do a quiz night, I just have a little bit of a headache right now. Also, I wasn't joking. That guy, seriously, Sam, that's what you thought? He's taken time to think it out. He's believing it a little bit. He's leaning a little towards believing it. He also has someone telling him something, but he hasn't made up his mind yet. But he's kind of leaning towards it. Huh. That's good news. All right, next. So I actually didn't do that guy, that chess player, but oh my God, guys, you guys know how to read the astrology. Look at this guy's chart. Oh shit, what the hell did I do? Oh no, what's all this stuff going on in here? So we don't have his birth time. Oh my God, we don't have his birth time, but I do want to do a proper video for this guy. This looks hilarious. You see this? So he's a little bit uptight, right? His Saturn is right in front of his sun. So, you know, he's a bit uptight. At times, he's a bit conservative. He's obviously extremely smart. Extremely, extremely, extremely smart. All of this stuff, right? All of this stuff, it's all of it makes aspects to his intellect. Like this is one smart dude. Actually, this doesn't count because we don't know his birth time. That's there as well. Like, holy crap, is this a smart guy? But when you put Venus, you know, Venus is conjunct Mercury, right? The guy is really smart. But all of this stuff is behind the scenes, right? You remember how we were talking in the horoscopes today, or last night I was showing you guys in the sky how the sun is like this, and then Venus is on one side of the sun, or Venus crosses over to the other side. And in the middle, right now, Venus is combust. It's like how I was doing my thing, or how everything is going on with us. Hey, Jazz, what's up? Oh, sweet dreams, Jazz. Have a wonderful, wonderful night. I hope you had a fun weekend. Hope the kids are good. Hope you're having a wonderful night. Sweet dreams. And go out and go change the world tomorrow. You know, it only takes one spark to change the world. And you have that spark inside of you. Yeah. No, that's not how it goes. It only takes one spark to change the world, Jazz. And right now, you are that spark. All right, there you go, Sonny. Oh, you smoothie. It's not that I'm a smoothie. It's that I ate a lot of peanut butter as a kid. All right, whatever, Sonny. Whatever. My personality got squished by a steamroller. Very smooth personality. All right, next. Hey, Judy, what's up? I hope you're having amazing, amazing day. All right, sweet dreams, Jazz. Oh, I'm just showing a little bit about astrology right now, and then we're going to book in. But it's great to see you, Judy. I hope you're having an amazing day. And so check this. And Samantha's saying the guy's a Virgo and overthinking everything. Oh, yeah, he's going to be he's going to think about it. All right. Okay, so check it out. So there are different types of Venus, right? There's a Venus in front of the sun, a Venus behind the sun. There's a sneaky Venus. There's guys who love over here, it's loving in secret, loving in private, secret relationships, getting paid behind the scenes. You know, this is making love in the behind the bleachers. And over here, this is making love on stage or in the bleachers where everybody sees you. That's the difference between the two types of Venus. And now, right now, Venus is combust. And when Venus is combust, love is there. You just don't necessarily see it. No big deal. So it's there, you just don't see it. But it's definitely there. All right, next. Or the person doesn't see it. And right now, in this guy's chart, he has Venus, a very, very strong Venus. Well, not the strongest Venus. This is a very strong Mercury, that's for damn sure. But not the strongest Venus, but his Venus, but that, it's all in the 12th house or behind his sun. So the type of Venus that he has is a secretive kind of Venus. So the guy does, like, not everybody who has this placement cheats, but I'll tell you, in relationships, this kind of placement in the chart leads to cheating in relationships. It leads to secret relationships. That's what it does. Now, the question is, what's going on with this guy and cheating at the chess tournament? And he's already been caught in the past, or known for attempting to try and cheat in the past. But, you know, he's a very curious Gemini, and, you know, he likes to try and get away with a lot of things here. And so that's the deal. Like, the guy is not the sneakiest guy in the world, but he is a little bit reclusive. He's a little bit quiet. Maybe he's not the greatest with girls, being a chess grandmaster and all. So, but like, that's the situation. Also, that Gemini is absolutely causing problems with all of this stellium that he has, this little energy that he has going on in Pisces. So this is going to cause problems, right? So just to let you know, Mars square Venus people, they, if you have Mars square Venus, this is someone who doesn't always know what they want. This is someone who has very serious problems in relationships, and it can mean that their partner dies young. And this guy has that in his chart to a degree. It's a very loose aspect in his chart, but when we're looking at some kind of situation like cheating, it's still there. So the guy does have cheating in his chart. Just saying. I don't necessarily know that it says, the chart says he's going to put a vibrating wand up his ass and go do the chess tournament. I don't know that he's going to cheat like that, but he's extremely creative. He's really, really creative and really smart. And he's not alone in this, right? He's not alone. So, maybe he's going to push some boundaries and he's going to have to sort it all out. But that's going on with this guy. Like, as an astrologer here, looking at this chart, he's going to say, would this guy cheat in one of the chess tournaments? And I'd say, you know what? This guy would probably give it a shot. He'd probably cheat, and he might get away with it. There's cheat. Anyways, you have it. Cheating in the chart and trying to get away with things. All by itself. This all the way up here, all by itself, that's going to cause problems, guys. That's going to cause problems with authority. It could also mean running away from home, although I doubt this guy ran away from home. Could be running away from home. It could definitely have problems with authority, and it has getting caught, right? So he's going to have problems. I think this guy cheated in the tournament. I think he did. I don't know about all that Wi-Fi stuff and how he cheated, but I think this guy is the type of guy he would try to get away with something like that. I really do. That's what I think. I think it's kind of funny too. So usually when we have certain things just like that, it's pretty easy to find in charts. We know what we're getting into before we go. Oh, hold on. SLC. Oh, it's 11:11. Time to make our 11:11 wish, and then we'll get out of here. All right. All right, guys, time to make our 11:11 wish, and then we're out of here. I think I'm the only guy interested in this chart, but I am interested in the guy's chart and whether he was cheating and how he was cheating in the chess tournament. I'm going to do another video. I'll do a proper video tomorrow for you guys about that. I don't know that you guys care per se, but I know that some people care. So, all right, and I do know that a bunch of you guys actually play chess. All right, it's 11:11. Time to make our 11:11 wish, and then we're going to book out and call it a night. I have an 11:11 wish. I wish that my mom feels better. My mom's really bummed out. She's really bummed out. She's really upset right now, and she's really depressed. I hope she feels better. Oh, Judy, I didn't see your question. Oh, the readings are $35 for a birth chart reading. That's it. $45 for a past life reading. All you got to do is hit the PayPal thing. There's a link in the description box. Oh, there you go. So is that you, Judy, who just did that anonymous? We'll do it right now. Did you type your birth information in? Oh, Corey. This looks familiar. Is his chart cursed? What? Is this Starseed? All right, let me check this out. Hold on, Anonymous. One sec. It is you, Starseed. I was looking at the thing, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm looking at the thing, and I'm like, is this Starseed? It's great to see you. Sure, we'll check it out. It's almost late. That's cool, Judy. All right, here we go. Yeah, we'll look at it. Oh, Ericka, did you just get that? Well, I was smooth at one point. It's cool, Judy. That's all right. All right. It's great that you dropped in, though. Okay. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, here we go. Next. So, everybody be cool for a sec. Not for any kind of weird thing. Okay, it's good to be back. Everybody be cool. I just have to pull up the chart. But did I list it under Corey or not? So, I'm not sure. Let's pull it up and see. No, maybe. Let's see. Hey, I saw the Rock movie. I walked my ass off on the treadmill, and I watched the Rock movie, Black Adam. It was all right. It was all right. Okay, hold on, guys. I'm just pulling up Corey's chart. Does he want to know if he's going to be successful? I'll pull your chart. I'll show you guys. So, where I put Starseed is under G? Well, you know what happened? I reorganized everything. I reorganized all of your charts. I started sorting them under... They were alphabetical. Guys, hold on. I have to put Starseed in the description box. Sorry, guys. That's okay, guys. Hey, Tony, what's up? You know what, guys? Hey, Ann, what's up? Yeah, there's time. Sure. What am I looking at here? Starseed. 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 And the timestamp is... One sec, guys. Starseed, and then... right on, Tony. That's cool. Okay. Starseed 140. Just putting a timestamp in, and then we'll put Ann there. One sec. All right, let's do it. So, sweet dreams, Tony. So, he feels like money has always been difficult for him. All right. He can get... Let's pull up his chart. Let's look at his chart as I read this. Okay, so he says... And his birthday is 11 a.m., right? So he says, March 11th, 1989, 11 a.m. in Oakland, California. Okay, let's see what's going on. So he says, what the fuck? Okay, so he says, money has always been difficult for him. Okay, fair enough. Okay, let's start through. Hold on, I think SLC messaged me. The fuck? Okay, here we go. Here we go. So he says money's always been difficult. Excuse me. He can get the jobs, but always finds himself just getting by. He wants to know if things will get better. All right. Don't type too much in, guys, because that's where we are. I'm not taking notes. I'm just reading it straight from there. So money has always been tight. So let's look in the chart and see where money is always tight. Money... So it's like this. Money is... right? Money is whatever it is, right? It is loose, it is tight, it is whatever, it's whatever. It's not... Okay. Like in Daniela's chart, she has retrograde Venus in the second house. Money is fucked up. Like supposed to have a lot of money, but it's fucked up. Or Jupiter in the second house retrograde. Supposed to have a lot of fucked up. Now, in this guy's chart, his Venus, which is where he makes his money, I don't see any problems with his Venus at all. Except if you want to say his Venus at 15 degrees does, it does cause a problem, but it's not a problem. It's just hard work, right? Hard work. It makes an aspect to hard work, to Saturn and Neptune. So, he's going to have to make money in this world, he's going to have to really put in the effort. Over here, but I'll explain it to you in a sec, okay? I'll explain it. Over here, his second house is empty, so there's not a lot of drama there, but at the same time, he's probably not going to, it doesn't necessarily mean super rich, because it's empty, but it doesn't necessarily mean not super rich either. Now, over here, shared resources, Saturn is technically in relationships, right? Getting involved with people. So he probably gets involved, obviously, with people at different age from him, like people older than him or people younger than him, or he needs someone you see, Starseed, this guy needs someone to take control of the situation. Okay? Let's say that again. Starseed, this guy, he needs a strong woman or guy to take control of the situation for him and to just get it done. It's what he needs. His Venus is in Pisces, and his Venus is a loosey-goosey, wishy-washy Venus. Actually, Venus loves it in Pisces. I think Venus is exalted in Pisces. So, Venus super loves it in Pisces, but, it's like Venus in Pisces, forgives too many people. It can be lazy. Maybe he could be a little lazy at times. Maybe he gives in too much to other people. Maybe he's a little bit, easygoing. Maybe he takes his time too much. Maybe he's a little, lets other people do their thing instead of charging forward. Although he could do all of that, right? He could do all of that. It's not necessarily his thing. On top of all of that, see that little arrow I just drew at the top? Venus is what I call behind the sun. Okay, because it's actually in front of the sun. But let's say it's behind the sun. But Venus in that position, that leads to that's so. Although it's very popular and high visibility, right? The guy should be very popular, very high visibility. His money comes probably in behind the scenes, right? But here's the deal. Enough of all that nonsense that I was talking about before. Let's get down to the nitty-gritty of everything. There's there's another aspect here, like Pluto. Pluto, I know this is a harmonious aspect. These are all harmonious aspects. But Pluto and it's retrograde Pluto. So it's damned if you do, damned if you don't. And that's making a direct aspect and harmonious aspect to Corey's Venus. You guys got that? So let's just step back for a second. Oh, thanks, Judy. I'll add you in a sec. So just step back for a second, guys. And that means that for Venus is joined up with Pluto. And Pluto is your damned if you do, damned if you don't. Pluto also causes a lot of pain. Pluto hooked up to that even though it's a trine and not a square, it's gonna make it's gonna make money problems. It's just gonna make money problems. And he's gonna end up feeling like damned if he does, damned if he doesn't with regards to finances and getting paid. All right, so that's the first thing. So I do see it in his chart where he could be, and according to this chart, he should be a lot more successful possibly than what's going on. And I think there are some planets here holding back some of his success. All right, so I do see it. I do sense his frustration, and I get it. But at the same time, it's not like he's broke ass. The guy has potential in his chart to make a ton of money. but the obstacles are coming from externally from him. So what's going to happen is, if you want to be successful, you want to sort of neutralize that Pluto action going up against your Venus. And you do, or you get someone to take care of this Pluto action. And this Pluto means the day-to-day details of the like it's in the 6th house, right? So the day-to-day details cause problems with this guy making money. He's very good at being popular. He's very good, probably very good at new business, but he is having a problem on the day-to-day aspects and following through with things. And so on top of all of that, there's something that's going on in relationships that he needs that help from relationships to really make a lot of money here. And that's the deal. That is what I see in his chart. But I do see that he should be successful. I really do see it. Although, but he's got this the moon is in the 12th house, right? So he might be a little bit reclusive. He's going to need someone to pull him out and do certain things. Like he would kind of need, so if this was a musician or an actor who came to me, I would say, you know what, you're going to be pretty famous if you can get a really good agent, because some of the things that's going to happen on your own, it's not necessarily going to work for you. And there are tons of SunnySiders who have popularity in their chart or success in the entertainment industry or whatever, or like being popular or success in politics. Like Corey could be successful in politics if he wanted. So, or he could be a major sex freak, right? With Venus that close to the North Node. But anyways, that's the deal. So now we're going to put the charts together. And here's the real deal, Corey. You're going to see that when you put the charts together, it's because of Starseed. Starseed's going to help pull a lot of this success that might have been problematic at times. You can see it. It's right here. You can see it's right at 15 degrees. How do you guys have your Plutos conjunct? Oh, are you guys born in the same year? So, okay, so here we go. So, over here, Starseed's sun and her Pluto are right here by your Venus. So Starseed's personality and her ego and her presence, and her, working day to day, right? She should really be the light that shines up on this money. Do you see that, guys? Together, you should make quite a bit of money. In addition to that, Corey, this Venus is on, Starseed's Venus ends up in your 7th house. That means, Corey, you're going to have an extra source of income, and it's going to come from Starseed right here. You're going to make money because of her success. So, like, you should do it. Like, what are you guys waiting? What are you guys holding up on? You should, like, totally keep going. Totally keep going. Totally keep going. And just see how things play out. Starseed's, like this Starseed's Jupiter is retrograde, but so what? It makes a harmonious aspect to the Venus. It all makes a harmonious aspect to the Scorpio. I think you guys should just, I wouldn't worry about, I wouldn't worry about it. I wouldn't worry about things like getting cold feet or anything, right? Look at this, the 16 degrees. This Chiron right here this is a Cinderella aspect. Oh my God, what's wrong with you guys? I think definitely, without any question at all, this is a little bit of a problem. Saturn and Venus opposite Chiron might keep you guys away, right? That might be a little bit of a problem. But I think the good in this chart outweighs the negative in like 1,000,000 to 1, especially when you have the Cinderella transit. You guys are talking to me about money. When you're looking for money in a chart, the best things that you can look for are these Cinderella transits. These are things that are going to blow up bigger. So something that's happening where when you guys put yourselves together, you're a lot stronger and bigger than the individual parts. And that's what's going, and when you guys have that in your chart. I'd love to have that in my chart with SLC, but I don't. I have, something else in the chart there. And so that's what I really think. What's going on? Okay, hold on. So I wasn't looking at what you guys were saying because I wanted to do this part. So what's said? When you say, does that mean? Okay, hold. Let's go back. I missed all these. I thought you only said one thing. Okay. Oh, he could get money without another person. Sure, he can make money on his own. Um, yes. Oh, Starseed, you shouldn't have any problem making money in your chart. Not at all. Like, there's no, like, no way. Like, you have money right there. It's like it's right there. He should have money in his chart too. He just makes it differently. Okay, next. You definitely should start you should start a spiritual business together. He'll be working behind the scenes. All right, that's cool. I don't know. You know that stresses him out. He's with a Cancer, right? Oh my god, this guy's so this guy, he's a Pisces with a Cancer. All right, well, I wish him the best because Pisces and Cancer don't always work out, but it's okay. Um, oh, yeah, it stresses him out. No, his chart does mix with yours. It's because of the Cinderella transit. No, relationship is like partnering up. It doesn't mean you're going to have a sexual relationship, although you might. Although you guys might have a very sexual relationship as well. I was looking. It's more like it's both. It's a business partnership as well. But okay, but I do think the business is going to be successful. Hold on, I'm missing it. Oh, he needs motivation. Oh yeah, he has all that stuff in Pisces, right? He needs motivation. He can be a little bit wishy-washy. Starseed, he can be a little bit wishy-washy. That's the thing. He can flip back and forth a little. So that's it. Hey Judy, what's up? We'll be there for a second. Yeah, Judy, go ahead and type your birth information into the description box, and I'll get to it in one sec. You're going to be up next, I think. No, wait. I don't know where Anne is, but if Anne is here, we'll look at her chart as well. But other than that, Judy, yeah, type your birth information in. All right. Oh, I'm getting sidetracked. Ericka said just. Oh, yeah, just let me know when you pay. All right. Oh, Judy already paid. I just need to see the birth information. So that's what I think, Starseed. Oh, that's all right, because you guys are working online, right? You guys, hey, Ann. Oh, you got it. Oh, you got it. We're going to do your thing. Hey, I have you, Ann, you're in the description box. You're going to be up next. So Starseed, oh, and Judy, please type your information and you'll be up after Ann. So Starseed, that's what I think. And I'm not flinching on it. I'm not like, oh, no, whoa. It's like, no, not at all. It's like serious. Whoops. It's serious. 16 degrees. 16 to 15 degrees. These are things that you go looking for astrologically. You go looking for these things to see that they're going to work. I think you should do it. I just think you should do it. If he wants to, he should just go do it. Is he doing web design stuff for you? All of that stuff? Nah, Starseed, he should do it. He'll make a lot more money with you. Not even a joke. It's not even a joke. It's not a hesitation. It's not a flinch. It's a reality. He needs to be motivated, right? Because he tends to not, he tends to flip a little back and forth on the motivation side of things. He can get a little wishy-washy, right? But he definitely is going to make a lot more. He's definitely going to make more money working with you. I don't even know this. Well, I guess people have their questions and they have their doubts, right? But I wouldn't have any doubts if I were you guys. Also tell you when you're going to, you should start sooner rather than later. You should start sooner rather than later, Starseed. Like, seriously, get the guy working for you, and you should launch your project. You should launch your business sooner rather than later. I really think so. The sooner the better, the sooner the better, the sooner the better. And just get him to do the work, because he's obviously way better off with you than he would be without you. Way, way better off. Seriously. Seriously. It's not even a flinch. All right, next. Oh, you've started already? Right on. Oh, your partnership will definitely work. Seriously. And you have started. Yeah, good, good. All right, next. Yeah, Starseed. No, Starseed. I think it's great. Well, thanks for letting me look at your chart. I appreciate you supporting the channel as well. Same with Anne, all the regular SunnySiders. The November 25th is the launch, right when Jupiter goes direct, right? Right after Jupiter goes direct. Good answer. Really, really good idea. Oh my God. Oh wait, we talked about this, right? So Jupiter is going to be direct. Right on. Right on. All right, right on. All right, next. Next, I think Jisha is starting her project right now. I think Jisha's starting her online project right around now as well. Right in November as well. Very cool, guys. Very, very cool, Starseed. Oh man, I'm so excited. All right. Starseed, can you do... Oh yeah, Jupiter's going to... Oh yeah. You have to take... You gotta... Plus Jupiter's going to be right here. Jupiter is going to be right here. Holy smokes. Jupiter's going to be right there. So it's on the 25th. I think it's a great time. Oh my God. Yeah, Jupiter at the top of the chart for publicity for you guys. Yeah, it's going to be successful, Starseed. Holy crap, Starseed. It's going to work. Jupiter's going to be in late Pisces or early Aries. Yeah, it's going to work. All right, next. You guys going to be good. You guys going to be awesome. I'm going to memorize these charts. All right, next. Yeah, it's going to work. It's really going to... See, Jupiter's at 0 degrees. It's going to make a really healthy aspect to... That Jupiter makes an aspect to this Jupiter and his Mars. Oh, Starseed, he's going to make some money, man. This guy is going to make some money. Whoops. All right, next. Let me go see what's going on with Anne. Oh, that's a great name for a kid. Jupiter? What a cool name. What a cool name. All right, next. Hold on. I have to pull up Anne's chart, and I have to add Judy to the list. Everybody, one sec. Hey, Starseed, it's exciting. It's okay, one sec. I guess Halloween is this week. This should be interesting to see what's going on. Okay, dokie. Here we go. There's Anne. Okay, one sec, guys. I'm just sorting you guys out. So that's Anne. And then, hey, Hugh, what's up, playa? I hope you're having a super amazing day, my man. I hope everything is super cool. And so I'm just typing in some new charts here. Judy is Judy Carter, JudyCarter, and she is September 3rd, 1958. What the hell is this on my computer? It's just this. Okay, September. Whoops. Sorry, guys. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September. September 3rd, 1958. Oh, well, okay. At 8 a.m., and you were born in Kingsport. Tennessee. Nice. Here we go. 8 a.m. September 3rd, 58. 8 a.m. Kingsport, Tennessee. Save that to shit. Fuck. Fuck. The hell just happened to this thing? I just fucked up Anne's chart. So, hold on a sec. This is... All right, save that. Before I fuck that up again. Make sure Anne's chart is good. All right, you guys are good. All right, here we go. So here we go. Oh my God, I really fucked that up. If you guys saw that what I just did to your charts, you would have laughed. You were like, what the fuck? All right, Anne's up. All right, Judy, be cool. Anne's up first. I'm going to put a timestamp for her. And Judy, you're going to be in the description box. And there's going to, when I do your reading, I'll do your reading in about 15 minutes after Anne's reading. And there's going to be a timestamp for you in the description box. Your name is going to be JudyC, and there'll be a timestamp there right after Anne. So in case you're looking for it, so make sure you save the video, give it a thumbs up or something. I'm not like telling you to give a thumbs up to reading video or anything, but like if you somehow do whatever you need to do to save this video so that you can come back and get your reading. Not that you're going anywhere, you're going to be here, right? But like, just saying. All right, Anne is up. That's cool. Oh, I appreciate that. All right, guys, can you guys give me 1 minute? And then I'm going to redo the timestamp for Anne. I just want to heat my tea up. I just want to get a little bit more water, and I want to check on Mama Sunshine. So just give me 1 second. The timestamp's already set for Anne. The charts are already here. I just need 1 second. I'm just going to go upstairs, heat the water up, and then I want to check on Mama Sunshine. 1 sec, guys. I'll be back in a sec. Hey guys, what's up? I'm back. Just wanted to make some tea. That's cool, Judy. It's all right. Oh, Anne is up first. Oh, I just wanted to check in on Mama Sunshine. She's really upset. My dad died uh, about 2 weeks ago, and it's really difficult for my mom. And everything is sort of, we're doing a lot of stuff here at the house. It's pretty tricky. So she's really depressed and she's really upset, and she's also really sick. So she's has it difficult right now as well. But what can we do? Hey Daniela, what's up? We totally guessed the cards, and I didn't get any. I did get them, but and Wing One wasn't here. She didn't sneak through either. But Sue got one at the end. It was pretty tricky. I guess the energy was too tricky to read. A little tricky to read. Two more cards. I'm going to do two more. Hey Daniela, check out the horoscopes. I was thinking about you. Well, I don't know what's going on, but I was did the Gemini horoscopes, right? So, all right, here we go. Anne is up. Here we go. And so for those who don't know, Anne is a longtime SunnySider. She's a big supporter here on the SunnySide. I super appreciate it. Okay, here we go. So let's do it. Oh, thanks, Ericka. That's really sweet. I super appreciate it. I got to get the Halloween emojis out for you guys. I made them. I didn't put them up yet. But I like the ghosts and stuff. All right, here we go. Here we go. Thanks, Ericka. I super appreciate it. Okay, here we go. And Anne is up. Okay, so let's see what's going on with Anne here. Make sure nothing too crazy is happening. Yeah, there's time for another astro reading. Why not? Oh, shucks. Hold on. Oh, no. What the hell? Oh, no. Why did I do that to the screen? Oh, no. Oh, no. Wrong chart. Yeah, there's time for another reading, of course. Not of course, but yeah. Okay. Why is this so complicated? It's like I'm not even coloring in between the lines. I'm just stretching the line, stretching the thing. Okay, here we go. Anne's up. Oh, look at this. Oh my God. Wait a second. It's not yet. Hey, Rachel, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Hey guys, for those who don't know, it's almost Anne's birthday. I think it's Rocktober's birthday as well. I think it's Rocktober's birthday. It was Nadia's birthday. I missed it. A lot of Libras. I was stressed out. But a lot of our Libras on the sunny side, they had their birthdays, obviously. Anne's birthday is on the 25th, right? So her birthday is going to be right on the eclipse. Holy crap. So, okay, so everybody chill out. I'm going to change the date from today to the eclipse because her birthday is on the eclipse. So watch this. See these guys up here, just for a second. See how that's the sun and the Venus are in lockstep right now at 0 degrees. I'm gonna push it up 1. So, like astrologically, like her birthday is the 25th, right? So on the 25th, but let's just cruise it back, and we'll do it from here from the 24th. Because the sun and Venus are going to be conjunct at 1 degree right on top of her natal sun. So this is really the time to do it. And there's a lot going on in this chart at this time. I think this is going to be an eventful day. And this is going to be, and you might like, what the hell? You might, is it morning there? Are you getting ready for work? Hold on a sec. So, hey, Ericka, thanks. Okay, I put this? Metal. You sure you definitely got that one. All right, we'll do it. My God, Daniela, that's what I guessed. That's what we guessed. We were guessing things like the magician and the hierophant and things like that. That's what I guessed. But they didn't come up. So no, I totally guessed those. Okay, here, let me go. Let's go see what's going on with Anne. So check this out, guys. So this is Anne's chart. So first, happy birthday, Anne. Hope you're having a super amazing day. And super, super, super happy birthday. Wish you the absolute best of luck. Now, we're going to, okay, so this is, I set the chart right before the new moon eclipse. But you know what? I'll just creep it forward one more day because the moon can't, we don't really want, we want a little bit more. You know, what the fuck am I doing? Let me just, so you just kind of want to creep the moon in right on the 25th without changing everything too much. Right? So right around here is when you want to take everything. So this should be a very eventful week for Anne. Very eventful. She should be attracted, like she's going through her solar return, right? It's her birthday. The sun is returning. It's not really a big deal. In different types of astrology, she's going to ascend into a new path or cycle. But here's what we have going on right now on this type of astrology right here. Hey, Nikki, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. All right, here we go. So, no, seriously, Daniela, that's what most of the guys picked that stuff. So, here we go. Over the top, so there are a couple of energies happening. So, there's the Mars cruising through here. Okay, so Mars cruising through here is one energy that's happening. And we can't neglect this because this energy is a very constant energy right now. So, let's start off with the Mars, and then we'll just let it go, and then we'll focus on the other stuff. So just a little reminder, there's might be a lot of energy and might be putting a lot of energy into relationships right now, whether she's dating anyone but it's not necessarily just romantic relationships. It's like people in general. She's doing a lot for other people right now, like just taking care of people, running around, maybe doing errands for people, just taking care of other people right now. Okay, so that's the regular thing. On the negative side, she might be involved. She has to watch out for a bit of a legal battle. Mars in the 7th house, watch out for a legal situation. Okay, watch out for fighting in relationships. Watch out for, you're going to put a lot of energy into helping other people. Now, when Mars is retrograde, then you have to start watching out for lovers returning from the past. And that's the deal here. Or people, so in a couple of days or later on this month, you'll see that Mars is moving forward. So in a couple of days, by October 31st and by Halloween, by the weekend, or I guess next week, Mars is going to go retrograde. So starting next week, right after Halloween, that's when it's time to start, not start anything, but you'll find that lovers from the past, probably starting this weekend, are going to return. So lovers from the past, business offers from the past, people that you used to know from the past, is really coming back. And it's not a joke. It's like, really, it's right here. Mars in the 7th house. You might be arguing with people, competitive kind of stuff, but that's what's going on. You're putting a lot of energy into helping other people you used to work with, people you used to have relationships with. They're going to be coming back starting this weekend. And it's going to continue for a month or so. Then you're going to get busy. Someone is going to ask you to do something. And then in 2-3 weeks, when Mars is back here in the 6th house, you're going to be very, very busy again. And you should absolutely watch your health. Oh, hold on a sec. Let me sort this out, guys. Let me just nuke this guy, and then we'll move on. This is just a spam bot, right? All right, next. All right, so that's the first thing. Okay, so that's the first thing. That's the Mars that's coming at Anne. So Anne has got to watch out for that Mars energy, putting a lot of energy into relationships. or dealing with people, helping people out. As far as love is concerned, okay, now that's relationships. Now, as far as love is concerned, Uranus is still retrograde here. Now, the North Node has finally gone past all of this Chiron and Moon stuff. So the North Node was blowing things up, and it would have caused a bit of a pain as it crossed Chiron. And it would have caused problems when it crossed the Moon as well. It kind of inflated things to let it fall and collapse. But the Moon has gone, the nodes have gone, the North Node has gone past Chiron, so there's nothing there really causing problems at all. So you don't have to worry about that. On the negative side, one of the things you do have to worry about now is you have to worry about Uranus. And you're going to have to worry about Uranus for the next little while. But that's going to make you want freedom and creativity and love. You're going to want, but it's not, like, it's been here for a while. But the deal is, just like the Chiron, just like we talked about when the North Node was there and it was splitting these planets or these celestial bodies, Uranus is doing that right now. Uranus is doing that. So that means creativity, unexpected events are going to happen in your love life. They're going to happen. It's going to be, it might, it's going to affect you emotionally because your moon is there in the 5th house, but you're going to have to watch out for an unexpected kind of, maybe a wound opening up in your love life, right? When Uranus hits that Chiron, unexpected wound. So watch out for all of that. Did I see your super chat? Not yet. Let me go back and have a look. Oh yeah, we're doing the astrological reading right now. Did you, hold on. Anne, did you type in, oh yeah, no, this is it. We're doing your astrological reading right now. We're doing your transits because it's like your birthday. It's like it's your birthday. And super happy birthday. All right, here we go. So watch out for the love and relation. So this is for Anne. Watch out for love. The unusual is continuing to happen in your love life, and it is going to continue to happen like that for a while. Oh, it's a compatibility for you and Mr. Petal. I don't know where it is, Ericka. Daniela, I have no idea where it is. But I might be able to do another reading for you and Mr. Petal on Pet Day. Like, I could do a pet day. It would be a lot of fun. Let me see. Just give me a couple of days, and maybe I'll pull one up. Like, during the day, I might do it. Like, maybe tomorrow I might do it. Yeah. All right, here we go. Back to Anne. Yeah, I know. Seriously, it's her birthday, right? Super happy birthday. Okay, so here we go. So that's the Mars, right? That's the Mars that she had to watch out for. And Mars is about to go retrograde. So people that she used to work with are going to return from the past. People that she used to hang out with, people you just used to see every day, it's returning from the past. The second thing she has to watch out for, there's going to be the unexpected is going to happen, is going to continue to happen in her love life. And she can continue to expect people from the past to return, right? A little bit like that. All right, next. So that's the regular energy. We're going to get to the eclipse last because that's the big cool stuff happening. I know, right? But you're going to do the warning stuff first. So the next thing is money should be a lot better, right? Saturn and Pluto see Pluto's right there and Saturn is right there. They just went direct. So especially Saturn. So although money might have been a little problematic in the last, like this summer, money might have been tricky this summer, but right now, like moving forward, money is going to get a lot better, significantly way better. Now, one of the things that you want, okay, so that's the first thing. Money is a lot better. And then in November, when Jupiter goes forward in November, the middle of November, then the home life is going to get a lot better. All right, so money and home life are going to get a lot better. Now, there is something that you have to watch out for. In a couple of weeks, Saturn is going to move into your third house very soon. And when Saturn enters into your third house, and it's going to restrict. Hey, priestess, what's up? Hey, so Anne, when Saturn enters your third house, like really soon here, again, we'll tell you the dates right here because it's like your birthday. So when Saturn enters your third house, and it's going to do it like at the first week of December. So starting in December, see that? It's cruising over, right? December is up here, and Saturn is cruising over into the third house. So in December, and you have to watch. So starting around the beginning of December, you're going to feel, so something is going to happen between now and December, or like in November when Jupiter moves forward, something is going to happen that's going to restrict your movement, and it's going to restrict your communication. And that's the way things are going to be for next year. So for 2023, this is not a picture. So for Anne, I'm, because it's her birthday, I'm drawing up the themes for 2023. So money gets a lot better, but then in 2023, she's going to have to watch out for third house problems. So you're going to feel like Anne's going to feel with Saturn transiting in her third house that she can't really communicate. You know, she can't really say anything. She can't really communicate. She can't, you know, there might be a problem driving. She can't go anywhere. Her movement's going to be restricted somehow. There's also a possibility that maybe one of her brothers or sisters is going to try and control her. But that's what's going to happen. So next year, so starting like soon, like in a month or so, you're going to start to feel this restriction on your movement, and you're going to start to feel this restriction in your communication. And it's a tricky situation because that Saturn is going to square that Mars. And that Mars already means people are like, but don't worry about it. That's like past Christmas. We're going to read your chart way before then. So in the meantime, that's what's going on. So let me slow it down again. So first, Mars is about to go retrograde. So people you used to work with or people you used to know from the past are going to return. And then you're going to get very busy. You're going to get sucked into a project, and you're going to have to redo a bunch of things that you were doing. Also, watch out that a health problem doesn't return in about 2 weeks or less than 2 weeks. Not in 2 weeks. Health problem doesn't return. Okay, make sure your health is okay. The next thing is money gets a lot better. Pluto's now moving forward. Saturn is now moving forward. Maybe you got a nice you received a nice contract at work. Okay, so that might be a thing. Next month, Jupiter is going to move forward. So this is going to make things way better at home. So if there was a problem at home, it's going to get a lot better. Over here, this is your love life and children. Your love and creative life is still a little weird. It's still a little eccentric. People are still being really weird, okay? So you're going to have to deal with all of that. Now, let's do the really good stuff, the important stuff, the fun stuff. So what's happening? So that's all the shifting energy and the changing stuff in energy, right? It's not, all right, so that's just the heads up, because you know how I do readings, right? That's the heads up. But here's the deal. Over here, and here's what everybody's been waiting for, and I know Anne wants to know this. Here's the great, great stuff. So she has a new moon eclipse conjunct Venus, of all things, conjunct her natal sun. Can you believe that? So, and it's in the 11th house of being popular, of receiving awards, of getting promoted, of hopes, dreams, aspirations, and friends and family. So, Anne, something really good is going to happen to you this week. Like really, really good. It's not like win the lottery or anything. That's not in your chart right now. But something really good is about to happen to you. You should be in the spotlight right now, like 25th of October. Oh, it's your birthday. But like leading towards your birthday, you should be really popular today, tomorrow, the 25th. You should also, I would guess that you're going to receive a promotion at work, or you might receive some kind of award. And that's what's going on. Now, there is a little bit of a caution here, okay? There's a caution, and that is it's an eclipse, right? So something might disappear for a little bit. So watch out that things don't disappear because it's an eclipse. But forget that, okay? Just forget, like, losing your keys, right? You go to a dinner, let's say, and let's say you go to a dinner or a gala and you lose your name tag or something, or they don't have your seating assignment. Like, it's one of those kind of things, so just be cool with it. But, like, everything else should be okay. You should be up for an award. You should win the award. You might get promoted at the office. You do deserve it. And that's the deal. It's also a friends into lovers situation. So if you're looking for love, it's going to come through your friends and social network. And that's what's going on. The eclipse is going to herald a big change right now. And the eclipse is right on top of your sun, Anne. So either you're changing your name or your identity, or maybe you're going to get a tattoo, or you're going to dye your hair a different color. But something about you is going through a change, and it's a flux, and it's your appearance, and you are going to look really good doing it, and you're going to come out awesome. I don't think there's anything to be worried about or anything to be afraid of. I think money is getting better. So this new moon eclipse for you should be amazing. A big change in your life should happen either from Saturday, like a couple of days ago, all the way to the end of next week. So this is a major, major week for you. So keep your eyes open and be ready to say yes to all really cool stuff that's happening. That's what I think, and I think it's really good. I think it's really good. Great stuff should be happening at work. Really good stuff is happening socially, possibly online. If there's a thing to watch out for, your love life is a little bit effed up. Uranus is still retrograde. As long as Uranus is retrograde, it's going to be unexpected happening down here. But I'm a Scorpio too, so what are you going to do, right? So what are you going to do, Anne? But like on the plus side, at least you're not a Taurus. Like, people are breaking up with Tauruses right now, but Scorpios are just going through their thing. And of all Scorpios that I've seen so far, you are going to be the luckiest Scorpio right now. There you go. So that's what I think. What else? Let me just check and see here. Any crazy kind of cycle shifting over? March. No. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Mars, you're entering into your Mars cycle. And Anne, you're entering into this Mars cycle in January. What the fuck, Sonny? Mars in January. Mars. So something is going to happen. And for the next year, for whatever reason. All right. Oh, here we go. Hey, Anne. Oh, I can see you right there. Yeah. I can see you right there. Anne, I'm reading your chart right now. I'm reading your chart right now. So let's go back. Let's go back and recoup it. So, but forget about it. Right now, Anne, right now, not right now, starting in, so no love life. Okay, so love life, yes, very much. So this love life down here, no, right? Like this love and creativity and having fun, not so much. It's a little bit weird. It's a little bit eccentric. It's a little bit goofy bananas. It's unexpected. You're going to have unexpected kind of romantic experiences. But over here, no, you're attracting love right now. And you might meet somebody new. Okay, you might meet somebody new. Oh, it's okay. You know it's okay. So, Anne, you might meet somebody new this week, right? All the other stuff, okay, so old people are coming back. Right around the 25th, when this goes retro, not the 25th, but in a couple of days, when Mars goes retrograde, people are coming back, right? So you're going to have to deal with that. Money is going to be good. Your business should be amazing. Like amazing. Your business should be amazing. A breakthrough in your business. You might get promoted at the office. There should be some kind of new beginning happening with you financially this week. You should win an award. It should be very successful. And there's strong possibility for love this week. But it's going to be weird, right? It's going to be weird. It's going to be eccentric. Now, after this, starting in January, and you're going to be focused on this Mars energy in the 12th house. In January, you're going to spend the next year cleaning up some stuff behind the scenes. All right? So it's going to be a different type of vibe. All of the energy is going to shift. So what's that, Daniela? Your ex is a Taurus with a Gemini rising. You're officially going to trial. You're going to trial with your ex? Oh, my God. Yeah, Tauruses are going to court. Tauruses are going to court, and they're breaking up. It's hilarious. All right, but Anne is a Scorpio. Well, this is Scorpio night, so Anne is going to be okay. All right, next, let's move on. So, hey, Anne, so there you go. So, once again, people are going to come back from the past. Then you're going to get really busy for a couple of months. Now until Christmas, you're going to be really, really busy. It's okay. Just got to roll with it. People are going to come back. They're going to want a lot of energy from you. Love and creativity is still going to be a little bit weird. So you got to deal with that. Unexpected people from the past, right, coming back. As long as this is all retrograde, unexpected people from the past. All right. Money's going to get a lot better. Big things are happening at home starting in the end of November. Some big shift is happening at home into December. And right now, starting this week, especially your birthday week, you should keep your eyes open for a new love interest, and the career should be pretty good right now. Your career should be really good. All right, there you go. Oh yeah, like right now. And like right now, this week you might meet somebody. All right, next. We got a couple more charts to burn through. So that's Anne. Okay, so Anne is good. Then we're going to look at, give me 1 second, guys. So Anne is good. And then I didn't pull Ericka's chart up. So Anne, Judy is up right now. And then we're going to do Ericka. So Judy, timestamp in the description box. That's cool, Anne. It's all cool. So, 1 sec, guys. All right, Anne. So Judy is up right now, and then we're going to look at Ericka's transits. All right, here we go. I don't know that Scorpios are getting... Oh, sorry, Nikki, I didn't even see you. Hold on. Everybody calm down. I didn't even see Nikki. Sorry, Nikki, let me squish you in. Nikki, you're going to be after Ericka. I apologize. Let me pull your chart up right now. I didn't even see you. Sorry, Nikki. Class will start up soon. I was going to do a different class. Let me just pull up the charts here because we have to pull up NickyB and Ericka. 1 sec, guys. And then we're going to do Judy's chart. NickyB and Ericka. What happened was we had some people who were taking advantage of the class. They were causing problems. So it was a little frustrating for me. So I didn't really want to, I don't know, man. So I don't know. I really do miss the class. I love teaching it. And I really like the way we do it. I like the way we study the way we do our astrology, the way we teach the class. I like to keep it loose. I like to keep it fun. But we had a couple of problems, so I had to nuke the class a little bit. Okay, and I was bringing it back as like a standalone class, like 6 weeks, and it was But at the same time, I know you guys like the weekly things or the every other week and pay it monthly. Maybe in we'll go back to the old way of doing class. I miss it too, and I like checking in with you guys. All right, just pulling up Ericka's chart. Ericka is under here. All right, Judy, Ericka, and Nikki. Here we go. I think here we go. Oh, thanks, Nikki. I just didn't see it because I was like looking at here. Okay. Give me 1 sec. Let me sort all of this. And Judy's going to be up in 1 sec. Man, Mama Sunshine is not in good shape right now. She is majorly depressed. And I don't know what to say. I do not know what to say. I know her body is very strong. I know she's very sick. But she is really upset right now. So I don't know what to say, guys. This is a tough situation, but, you know, we just do our best what we can, you know. Okay, 1 sec. All right, everybody ready? Judy's up. I'm just going to change the timestamp. And then I'm going to calm down. Judy, Ericka, Nikki. All right, let's chill out and read some charts. All right, Judy, here we go. If you have any questions along the way, not too many. This is just a mini reading, right? So here we go. This is a nice chart, actually. All right, Judy, here we go. Welcome to the sunny side. Thanks, Sonny. Long-time Pisces, first-time caller. What? All right. Aw, thanks, Nikki. I hope so. I'm trying. I'm trying. It's not about me, actually, or me. No, I appreciate that. It's not about me at all. It has nothing to do with me. It's like it has everything to do with my mom and how she does with everything, and it's difficult right now. So I don't know. All right. Oh, we had some stuff happen in the last couple of years, which was kind of painful on the family. So it's stressing my mom out a little bit. But, you know, you can only do what you can do. Some mistakes in life you got to go through with it. Like, it's just, you know, I wouldn't normally be talking so calm about all of this stuff. But my dad just died. So, like, there's not really anything I can do about it. It's not like I'm going to own another apartment building. So, like, I'm not even going to own another fucking skateboard. But, like, you know, I don't know. Like, when one person goes, it could take a lot from your life. Anyways, neither here nor there. I don't want to focus on the negative. Let's get down to some positive stuff. Bunch of readings left. All right, and Judy is up right now, and Judy might turn out to be a superstar. Let's see how she's doing. Oh, no, Judy. So Judy is a Virgo. Hey, right on. She is a Virgo, Libra rising. There you go. So Judy's probably really pretty. She's probably really pretty, very analytical, right? Very analytical. She probably makes lists. Right? She likes to think in terms of what's fair. She likes things to be fair. She likes things to be balanced. Maybe she likes to say the last things in a conversation. Maybe she has problems on the phone where, like, she doesn't want to, she has to be the last person to say goodbye. It's not a negative thing. It's just, you know, balancing things out. Anyways, Judy is definitely analytical, definitely critical, but she's very balanced and very fair. On top of all of that, the South Node. So having said that, right, she comes across as she's a Libra rising. So maybe she wears bows in her hair. She's always looking for a sale. She's always looking for a deal. You know, Libra stuff. She's likes, you know, maybe she likes makeup and dresses and stuff. Having said all of that, you know, the South Node is in Aries. So she's going to come across, even though she's a Virgo with a Libra rising, she's going to come across as very competitive, maybe a little bit sporty. I don't really know. Like Virgos can be very sporty. I don't really know Libra risings to be sporty. Libra risings tend to be more like cheerleaders, you know, that kind of sporty. But, you know, Libras are cheerleaders, you know, it's a little bit different. But the South Node is in Aries, so Judy can come across as very competitive at times. And she puts a lot of, you know, a lot of energy, and there's going to be a lot of problems in relationships here in this chart. Lilith is here. Anyways, a lot of problems in relationships. Actually, with Mars in the 8th house and all of this energy behind the sun here, I would guess that there's a possibility that Judy was divorced at one time. Maybe she was divorced. I think the big thing is that you have to watch out for getting sick somehow in your life. And I know you were born in 1958, so it's not like, well, you know, like everybody in 58 is sick sometime now. But like, you might have had some health problems. Like Mars is going to cause heat in the blood, right? Mars is going to cause a lot of heat. Mars over there and the moon right here. And the moon's going to cause a lot of wetness, like an ammonia kind of situation. So something is going on in this particular chart where you might have been sick your entire life. Like you might have been like hot blood or fever or I don't know, just watch out for illnesses. But like at your age, I don't think you really worry about it anymore. Just get out there and enjoy your life. Now, Mars over here, though, just to let you know, there's a strong possibility someone was probably going to try and steal your inheritance at one point, right? Or someone is going to try and steal some money from you, or you're going to spend most of your life with a big drain financially on you, like you're always paying for someone else for some reason. All right, next. Over here, Chiron in the 5th house, that does indicate a particular problem with children and maybe a problem in your romantic life. Like maybe guys only wanted one thing from you growing up, or maybe that Libra rising, you're so pretty and your moon is in Taurus. It's a very, very stable, very beautiful moon. You know, it is in the 8th house, so you're always thinking about helping other people. You're always thinking about making money with other people, maybe investing money with other people. Your moon does make an extremely harmonious aspect to the sun, so you really are a balanced person. So maybe some people tried to steal from you in your lifetime. Maybe you got divorced. Maybe some guy cheated on you and some people tried to steal your money. Or moreover, tried to steal your inheritance, or you're always paying for other people. But having said that, your moon is so, you know, nice, stable. You have that moon has it together, makes a really nice aspect to the sun, which is in Virgo, which is, although it's kind of critical, it's just sitting there not doing anything. But the sun is in the 12th house. So you might be a little bit, so Judy might be reclusive. She might stay out of the spotlight. She might be a little bit like reclusive, you know, like hangs out in the backyard. She might hang out in the backyard, you know, like, or hang out in the kitchen kind of person. That's the deal. All right, let's cruise around. So over here with Jupiter in the 1st house, along with the North Node, she might have been very popular at some time. Judy might have been very popular. Her identity should be very popular. She might have to watch out for her weight at certain times in her life. You know, Jupiter in the 1st house, people, they can be kind of tall, but you should definitely be very lucky. All right, next, Neptune in the 2nd house. Watch out, you know, there are always going to be illusions with money. You know, you might always think there's money there and it might not be, so watch out for that kind of situation. Or you might think things are better than they really are. Now, here's where things get tricky. Saturn in the 3rd house indicates that people are always trying to control your movement. So Saturn, along with, like, say if Mars was here with Saturn, I would say that would be like jail time. but you don't have that. So I'm not saying you went to jail, but somehow your movement is always restricted in this lifetime. You might be cautious with the things you say. You might not be, you might not be a chatty Cathy per se, although your Venus is in Leo and your Mercury is in Leo. So you might come across as a little bit, proud, and you kind of want to be the center of attention at times when you speak, but really, you might be a little bit of a drama queen, right? So you might keep your words to yourself. You might keep your thoughts to yourself. You might not always express yourself, but you're probably a little bit of a drama queen when you do express yourself. Actually, I'll tell you something really cool about this chart. Maybe car accidents, Judy, maybe one of your brothers or sister died when you were young. Maybe there's a problem where your brothers or sisters always trying to control you. Or maybe your movement was restricted, like you went to a private school or something. Over here, you have Venus conjunct Mercury, so obviously you're really, really smart, and you have a nice, beautiful aesthetic. But on top of that, we have a situation where Saturn, see that? Saturn plays right into there in a very harmonious aspect. So that adds the ability to really, believe it or not, it adds the ability to focus and concentrate. People who have this aspect could do really well in school, or it's not necessarily reading a lot of books, but it's someone who can really focus their thoughts and focus their communication, which is pretty good, pretty good. It also makes you very disciplined in certain situations. There is maybe a possibility you ended up marrying someone at a different age than you. Maybe he was older or younger than you. All right, next. Like significantly older or younger than you. Next, over here, we said it earlier, there was probably a problem with children somehow. Maybe you guys had difficulty getting pregnant, or maybe there was a miscarriage or an abortion along the way. This over here actually indicates abortion more than this does, but this indicates there's a problem with children, or you're going to spend your life taking care of children. Hey, hold on. She's talking. Hey, gratitude, not yet. It didn't go through yet, but I'm keeping my eyes open on it. Okay, I'm keeping my eyes open for it. All right. Judy says, everyone says you don't look your age. Yeah, you're probably stubborn. You do have a lot of that energy. Oh yeah, your moon is in Taurus, right? Those people tend to be, I'm not going to say stubborn, okay? It tends to be stubborn, but it's like, for most things in Taurus, I say stubborn. Mars in Taurus, very stubborn. Mars does not like it in Taurus. But the moon really does like it in Taurus. So very stable emotions. All right, next. What else? Oh, you've been married for 44 years. Right on. Hey, right on. Wonderful. Great. Great, great, great. Inheritance was stolen, right? Oh, and you love the outside. Hey, right on. You live in the woods. No way. Oh, yeah, you're in Tennessee. Oh, very cool. Hey, very cool. All right, let's keep chugging through. All right, good. Problems with the kids, joint finances, money here, right? People trying to steal from you. Watch out for sickness. Over here, okay, now over here, some good things should be happening to you socially. You could if you wanted. Like, I don't know if you wanted to or not. You see, I don't think you wanted to, because your sun is way back here in the 12th house, which means hidden and reclusive. Oh my God, you live out in the wilderness. You live out in the woods. Okay, well, there you go. So there you go. It's like hanging out in the backyard. Okay, so, but here, this is being very popular with groups of people. So in spite of anything in your chart, you should be very, very popular with groups of people, like social media or like the club, or, you know, wherever you go, everybody knows who you are, so to speak. Like, this is pretty cool. All right, next, and you're obviously, you should be a solid brainer. On top of all of that, you attract some weird and unusual people. All right, there you go. So there is a little bit of a problem here. Like your Mars, you're one of the people whose Mars squares your Venus as well. This is someone who doesn't necessarily, you know, they have trouble making up their mind at times. This is someone who might have problems in relationship, but you've been married forever, so you're not going to have any problems like that. It does indicate your partner is going to die young, but you didn't make, you guys are past that, so you don't have to worry about it. All right, let's go see the transits and see what's going on. Okay, so that's just the blah, blah, right? I usually spend about 7-8 minutes doing blah, blah, and then I read your transits and try and see what's going on with your future, what's coming up for you. And so Judy is right here. Transit's right here. Hey, Anne, what's up? See, you're starting a sewing business soon. Right on. A class teaching energy work. Hey, no way. Hey, what the hell? Oh, online, right? Hey, right on. Hey, there you go. Hey, where to go, Judy? You're going to be very successful. You're going to continue to be successful. Here we go. So as we cruise through, so here's what's going on right now. So right now, are you studying something right now? You're teaching energy work. Okay, well, right now, I'm going to do, the same transits, right? It's the same sky, same transits, but they're going to affect everyone differently. So this Mars that's happening, Mars is about to go retrograde in the 9th house, right? So that's something about higher learning, philosophy. You might be, so you're probably putting a lot of energy. Well, you said you're teaching a course, okay? 9th house is higher learning. It might, it's philosophy, things at a distance. It can be teaching. So Mars is there. So you're putting a lot of energy into this, right? It's about to go retrograde. So there might be I don't think people from the past are coming back to haunt you in any way. I think this stuff that you're doing in the 9th house, higher learning, philosophy, teaching, education, travel, all of that, Mars is going to go retrograde. So you're going to have to change it up. So if you do look at it at a teaching perspective, you're going to have to change up some of the teaching materials, or you're going to have to change up something in the next month. And that's just what's going on. Like Mars, for everybody, I suppose I should have did this in the horoscope, but I was looking at something else. But Mars is, what the fuck? Mars is about to change directions, and it's going to return some things at a distance for you. It's going to make you return back to that kind of stuff. Who's this? Oh, that's Carol. All right, Carol, hold on a sec. We'll add you to the list in a sec. All right, next. What else? So the Mars is the first one. The next thing we want, okay, the Mars is the first one. The other thing that's happening, Pluto went forward. So you might have been having problems at home in the summer, right? With Pluto retrograde in the 4th house. But Pluto goes retrograde all the time. And by home, I don't mean like a relation, like husband or anything. I mean like home, like windows might break, or like you have to renovate something or paint a fence or something. But like there might have been problems happening at home this summer, but physical problems, fixing the place. But it's moving forward now. Everything should be good. The next thing that you have to watch out for, oh my God, you have to watch out for this right now. Saturn is crossing your Chiron here in the 5th house. So although it's moving forward, there's going to be some kind of problem, Judy, in the next 2 weeks with kids, right? I don't know if you have any kids or not, but in the next 2 weeks, there's going to be a problem with kids, or you're going to put a lot of work into a creative project. But that's what's on the agenda, right? So that's the deal. Also, in around Christmas time, right? Around Christmas time, Saturn is going to square this Mars that you have in Taurus. So around Christmas time, things are going to get very expensive for you. Expect someone, possibly the kids, to come along asking for money. All right? Expect some people to come along asking for money. I got you, Gratitude. I got you right here. You're allergic to all medications? What the fuck? Really, but you are. Right, but you are. Okay, here we go. Next. So what's the good news? Okay, so we went through this. Watch out for problems with the kids. We're going to go through this. Jupiter is retrograde for another couple of weeks. and then it's going to move forward here. So watch out for your day-to-day life. You should be getting a little busy right now in your day-to-day life. That should be building up, getting busier. That's the deal. It looks like right now is study time. It really looks like March. It looks like March, that's when everything is going to break through publicly. So that's when all the teaching is really going to take off, and all the new business stuff. I would say the new business stuff and all popularity is going to take off around March, because right now Mars is cruising through all of this 9th house, and it's kind of holding things kind of back and forward. But March is the takeoff time for you to really push forward and succeed. Great. Now, as far as the really cool stuff that everyone is concerned about, let me just see what else is going on here. All right, well, I'm going to give you a major warning here, whether you want it or not. So, you're right now, Saturn is going to oppose your Venus, right? And it's going to continue for the next the next month. So this month, right here, you're going to see Saturn is going to get, and I'll tell you when it's going to happen. You're going to find that Saturn, so right around the beginning, so right around January, Judy, something is going to, okay, in December. So starting in December, right, you can see this right around Christmas time. Judy, you have to watch out. Saturn is going to oppose your Venus right here, right around Christmas time. And whenever Saturn opposes Venus like that, see that? Saturn is going to oppose this stuff right here, right around Christmas time. You're going to find this is the time when people lose a lot of money and they lose a lot of love. So it tends to be problems in relationships and problems with money. It happens like every 30 years, right? But it's definitely happening for you right now. And so keep your wits about you in the next couple of weeks. This is happening at Christmas time. So between now and Christmas should be quite eventful for you. And right around, and that is going to be a big deal. Expect it to be a very expensive time this year. And just watch out for losing money and watch out for problems in relationships. All right, next. Also watch your health, right? Right at Christmas time, all right? At Christmas time, watch your money, watch relationships, and also, right at Christmas time, watch your health as well. And that's the big thing that you have to watch out for here. All right, next. On top of that, you're really lucky, like right now. Like right now, you're really lucky, and you should be feeling pretty good. But that's what's going on. And Judy, welcome to the sunny side. Welcome to the sunny side. All right, next. Oh, wow, that just happened to your son? He left the family because you refused to keep handing out. Oh, no. Well, that's going to be a problem this Christmas. Well, at least it's just your son, and it's not some kind of major health thing, right? Because this thing here that I'm talking about, that could just as easily be a health problem as well as it could be a money problem. But it's definitely going to be a situation. When you push it through there, that's a money. So this is a money problem and a love problem. Over here, it's a bit of a health problem and a money problem. So watch out. It's going to be, you're going to have, this month should be okay for you. But like, as you move closer to Christmas, things are going to become more and more eventful. And right around Christmas time, I think you're going to have some drama. So be careful. All right, next. Judy, you're going to be awesome possum, and you're welcome back here anytime you like. All right, next. Hey, Gratitude, can you type in your niece's birth information, please? And so I'll pull her chart up right now. We're not going to look at it right now, but I'm going to add it here. Nicky and Ericka are up next, but I will I'll type your niece's chart in. Judy, you are super, super, super welcome. All right. Ericka's up. Whenever you're ready, Gratitude, type her information in so that we can look at her chart. All right, next. Ericka, thanks for staying awake. I super appreciate it. And thanks for donating to the channel. I super appreciate that as well. I super do. And thanks for putting up with me and all my grouchiness all the time. Okay, one sec. Hey, Gratitude, I'm putting you in the description box. You're going to be after Nikki. But please enter in your niece's birth information. What? Oh, you absolutely wish. You're going to Superman that horse? Forget that. Ericka, that's not how we do it anymore. We don't, what are you talking about? We don't Superman horses anymore. Now we Atom Smash ponies. Yeah. All right. Now we Shazam little donkeys. Now we Shazam little ponies. Okay, stop it. Everybody stop it. We gotta make me be all perverted in the middle of the night for. Hold on, I just want to write that. Listen, we don't do, we Shazam their horses. We Shazam their ponies. Oh my God. Nikki has little ponies on the farm too. Okay, hold on. Let me type in. I'll do it afterwards. Let's do Ericka's chart and we'll type in Gratitude's niece afterwards. So, all right, Ericka's up. Her birthday is the 26th, 1987. All right. 20, what did you say? 2687. All right. All right, Ericka's up. Can you guys see all of this? Okay, we can see all of this. We'll go like this. Ericka's up. Ericka, we changed it. So now it looks like this. It looks like, oh, that's not how it works. It looks like, there we go. So there we go. Instead of Superman the horse, we've changed it. We're going to Shazam the little pony. We're going to Shazam the little pony. Okay, whatever. Where'd my emojis go? All right, I'm going to ghost myself. Okay. All right, stop. Okay, Sonny, when you've finished playing with the emojis, you can, like, come back and do some reading back to charts. All right, let me get back to the charts. Ericka's up. All right, next. Oh man. Oh man. No, I just saw Black Adam. I liked it. I liked Black Adam. And then you get the ninja unicorn. I like the movie. Okay, enough. Let me read the charts. We're not going to be here all day. Okay, here we go. A little more tea. All right, can you guys see all of this? Let's get back to this. Let's lose that. Let's lose this. All right, let's see what's going on with Ericka. So Ericka's sun is at 11 degrees. All right, okay, here, let's check it out. So you guys can see this. So as we're choosing the date, so this is right now, right? This is obviously right now, but let's just look at Ericka's chart and see if we should spin this around a little bit. All right. Well, this is, okay, here we go. All right, let's look at Ericka's chart and see what's going on. So, so Ericka, the eclipse, the new moon eclipse. Okay, so first up, so Ericka, the new moon eclipse, it doesn't really look like it's gonna do too much good or bad per se to your chart, because it's gonna actually cruise in between 0 to 4 degrees. So, well, it's scanning your chart. I mean, Pluto, but not really. Uranus, but okay, Uranus. Okay, so that's a thing. So that is a thing. But it's only one little thing. So it's a good question. Good. It's like, this is a pretty legit question here. So this, this eclipse, this new moon eclipse, all this energy here, which is real energy, it's legit kind of thing that's happening. So like, it's a new beginning kind of situation, but it's not like, but it's like a good, like, you know how I say in charts, it's a new beginning, but blah, blah, blah. But for you, you might actually win another award, Ericka. Like, this part of the chart here is hopes, dreams, aspirations, and it's winning awards. Now, you might win another award, or you might get promoted this week. Like this week, right? The eclipse, today's Sunday, right? So tomorrow, this week, the eclipse is going to change. It's going to herald some kind of change. So you might be up for an award and you might not even know it. You might get promoted and you don't even know that's going to happen. But something is going to happen and it's going to cause a very big, it should cause a big change. Now, here's the crazy part. The new moon eclipse is actually going to square your Uranus, which is not really that big of a deal, except that because it's the moon, right? It's the moon that squares Aquarius twice a month. So it's not the worst thing in the world. But Venus sure doesn't square it all the time, and the sun squares it twice a year. So, but right now, so this is a yearly thing that's happening for you. So I'm going to calm down and say this is a yearly thing that happens for you, and this is the time of year that it's happening. Every year at this time, you should be up for some kind of award, or this is the time of year where you tend to be successful. This is the time of year where you tend to hang out with a lot of friends, or you should be entering into a new social cycle, so to speak, because everything is going to be in the 11th house. So maybe you're feeling more social. Oh, thanks, Judy. That's really sweet. I super appreciate it. Have an amazing night and welcome to the sunny side. All right, Ericka. So this, although it's pretty big and it is an eclipse, this energy happens every year. And so that's the deal. But you don't have the eclipse or the new moon happening every year square your sun. Okay, so that's not what happens. So the conjunction of everything doesn't do this every year, but every year it does do this in a certain way. All right. So the energy is going to be intense. So something is happening. I would imagine some really good news is going to happen from your social network, or maybe something really good is going to happen online, or something with groups of people, or there's going to be change. Like maybe you and your boyfriend are trying to get into some kind of club, or maybe that's what I would say, like some kind of club you guys are trying to join, or you're trying to join some kind of club, but whatever it is, you're going to be accepted and you're going to excel at it. So any kind of social or group dynamics in the next week or two, you should say yes to all of these you should say yes to all social invitations. They might unexpectedly be a little bit expensive for you. I don't mean like that. I mean, it might be unexpectedly expensive because Uranus is there and it's going to square Uranus. But at the same time, you should accept all social invitations right now because good things are happening from them. They really are. Now, Pluto is cutting through here a little bit. That's going to suck because it's actually bumping up against a bunch of planets. But so what? You got to do what you got to do. Just work hard, work hard. Everything is going to be okay. Oh my God, this is another chart, another Sagittarius rising chart. Wow, today's the day of Sagittarius risings. Holy smokes. All right, next. So, next, is Nikki a Sagittarius rising? Okay, so here we go. So, all right. So, Ericka, same thing for you. Watch out for car accidents next year. So, anyways, over Christmas, watch out for car accidents. Seriously. That's a little bit weird. All right, next. What do you really have to watch out for? You don't have to watch out for car accidents. Keep working hard. Money's going to get a lot better. When Saturn leaves the second house, money's going to get a lot better. But you're going to feel that your movement is going to be restricted next year. Just like Judy's chart, 2023, Ericka, you're going to feel as if your movement is restricted as Saturn cruises through your third house. But that's okay. You can also get very disciplined and methodical with your communication, and you can really get down to doing some writing if you wanted, or some communication kind of stuff if you wanted. Saturn crossing all of this stuff is going to be a little bit painful in 2023, but you have a long, forget it. Saturn's going to be fine. I wouldn't even begin to worry about it. Seriously, I wouldn't even begin to worry about Saturn. All right, next. Jupiter is moving forward in the fourth house this month. So you probably almost so even if Ericka, even if I didn't know you were going to move, I would totally say you're going to move. Jupiter is going to turn direct right at the bottom of your chart. And when it does, it's going to cruise back this way. It's going to indicate a move is coming. So there you go. For better or worse, that's just straight up. Anyways, don't worry about it. But I'll tell you a good thing. Later on this year, Ericka, you're going to be so lucky. It's not even funny. I'll tell you when that's going to happen. I'll see if it's going to happen in the next couple of months. Otherwise, we'll push it forward. So, did you see this? This is sudden and unexpected, really lucky. I added this to the chart, and you would have been really lucky a while ago. You would have been really lucky unexpectedly. All right, next. Okay, just like Judy, you have this little dance of, and Anne. Anne is a Sagittarius rising. What the fuck? You guys all going through the same thing. All right, let's go back to it. Let me slow it down. So, first, relationships, but not loving relationships, right? This is loving relationships here. Oh my God, Ericka, watch out that you don't accidentally get pregnant. Oh my God, seriously. Oh man, seriously. Oh man, it's only an accident if you don't plan it. So, what? So, yeah, watch out for accidental pregnancies, Ericka, very seriously. Anyways, people you used to connect with, they're going to return. Like people you used to work with, people you used to hang out with, all of these peeps are coming back in the next little while. And then you're going to get hella busy, right? Very, very busy. But at the same time, you're probably going to get promoted at the office, the way all of this stuff works together like that. All right, so let me go back and let me sort this out, because all of this Sagittarius rising stuff is tripping me out. So people are going to return. All right. Maybe you're going to get new job offers, right? Keep that. You see, Ericka, except for this accidental pregnancy thing, which you might actually want, you might want to get, I don't see anything wrong with getting pregnant. What? Well, I've driven the car on cruise control. Wait, you'll be really mad if you get pregnant. What? All right, that's cool. That's cool. Oh my God. SLC and I use a form of birth control, which is called Sonny doesn't make any money. So, she married a musician. That's the greatest. You would think that dating a musician is how you get pregnant. Marrying a musician is that's how you don't get pregnant. So, all right, everybody calm down. I don't know where the control part comes in, but okay, whatever. All right, let's do it. All right. Well, hey, Ericka, there's a lot going on in your chart, you know. Like all the other Saggies risings, there's a lot going on. So let's just cruise back a bit, though, because you're about to be like all the Saggy risings. You're actually about to get lottery ticket money, but it's going to be a little slow coming your way. When Aries gets to 10 degrees, you see right here, Ericka, you're going to be lucky in the lottery in February. Holy shit. Ericka, you know, you just got to make it through, like all the other Saggy risings. You just have to make it through Christmas. And then you are about right here, right around Valentine's Day. You are lucky, super way over the top lucky in everything. Jupiter here at 10 degrees is making an aspect, a trine to your ascendant. And that's going to be pretty good for you until Jupiter crosses, like, that's what you should be looking for. So right before your birthday, you are going to be super, super, super lucky. Right around your birthday, you're going to be super lucky. But in the meantime, take it easy. I think, let's lose this because that's confusing me. Let's go back to this. And so that's the deal, Ericka. If I were you, just like Anne, I would focus on your career right now. Just focus on work and don't worry about it. If I were you, like, that's seriously. This is success from work, right? So focus on your success from work. Keep going. Because you know, Ericka, watch this. Soon all of this stuff is going to go into the 12th house. And then you're going to want to chill out for like a month or so. You're not going to be able to push all of this social stuff that's happening. So because all this good stuff is happening socially, throw a couple of parties, have some fun, accept all invitations, and you might find something really good is about to happen. If there was something to watch out for, just watch out for this Mars. Mars is going to have you doing a lot for other people, and you might be doing too much for other people. You might not, but you might, like, you're kind of a Pisces, right? So you can easily do too much for other people. Plus that Mars right there is squaring the absolute WTF out of this energy that you have in Pisces. Mars is really causing a lot of problems with people. Mars is causing a lot of problems with Pisces and Virgo right now. And so that's just the deal. And with Sagittarius rising, and you just happen to be a Saggy rising and a Pisces. So Mars is causing problems with Pisces energy right now. And so that's okay. You just have to do it anyways. And when Mars goes retrograde, you just got to have to watch out for it. So that's the deal, Ericka. So tough it out. So nothing is perfect right now, but you do have opportunities that will arise this week that you should take advantage of. And moreover, just get out and have some fun. You know, just get out and have some fun. You know, enjoy the new place, enjoy time with your guy, and be social, because in about a month or so, you're not going to want to. You're going to become very reclusive in December. So, and January especially, you're going to be very reclusive in December. So right now is the time to be social, and you're very lucky socially. All right, next. What? So, like, I get confused, man. All right, Nikki's up next. But before we add Nikki, we're going to add Judy's. I have to add Judy's niece to the list. Okay. Hold on, I always spell this wrong. Hold on. Shit. All right, there we go. All right, gratitude. Oh, let me switch this around. I'll do my best on your niece's chart to see what's going on. I will. Okay, Nikki's up. Nikki is up. Timestamp. Sorry, guys, just putting a timestamp in for Nikki. Oh, Ericka, it's my pleasure. I couldn't do anything without you guys. I super appreciate all the support here on the SunnySide. Thanks. Thank you. I super appreciate it. I literally couldn't do anything without you guys. I really couldn't. I think of all the things I've gone through in the last couple of years, and I really don't know where I'd be without you guys. I just don't. All right, Nikki's up. Nikki might have gone to bed, but it's only midnight. It's not even midnight. Maybe. Oh no, are we frozen? Oh, Nikki's right there. Hey, I'm gonna refresh my screen. I'm good. 2 more readings. Charts are all. You know, the hardest part of this job for me is entering all the charts, but charts are entered. I'm good to go. We're just going to refresh everything, make sure everything is good. And then we're going to, the timestamps in the description box already for Nikki. And I'm all set. I'm just refreshing everything. And we'll be up in 1 sec. Oh, there we go. Hey, that looks pretty good. Okay, what am I worried about? So, all right, next. Nah, Nikki's a Scorpio rising. Yeah, good old-fashioned Scorpio rising. Huh, it's about time. All those Saggy risings were confusing me. It was like, I'm looking at all these charts that are like not the same at all, but like kind of the same. It's similar, but not even remotely the same. It was a little, it's interesting. It's fun. All right, here we go. So here we go. Hey, Riddy, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Welcome to the sunny side. All right, here we go. NickyB is up. All right, stopwatch is going. Let's see what's going on. Thanks, Nikki, for your patience. Here we go. Holy crap. Oh, my God. Nikki, just like before we do anything, just look like, watch out for the kids. Watch out for the squirt. Look at this. This is all red, right? Make sure that he doesn't get like sick, or there's no like injury here, right? There's no Mars or anything going through. Just watch out that he's not too much of a handful. Oh my goodness, a Scorpio rising chart. Okay, so that puts Mars up there. Okay, so not a Sagittarius rising, but a Sagittarius. So, but watch this. So make sure that Jupiter is about to move forward. You might be, Nikki, I know this is a really weird thing to say, but you might be gaining kids somehow. I don't see pregnancy here, but I do see somehow gaining kids. Jupiter is about to go forward in about 2-3 weeks. 3 weeks. 4 weeks, in a month, right? Jupiter goes forward in a couple of weeks, and it's going to cause a lot of energy in your love romance, and kids. So either you're going to start attracting kids, or you're going to be super, super, super lucky and super romantic as well. Like love is going to kind of be really good for you. Like right now, love might be going away a little bit, or it might be like, but like it's there. And in a couple of weeks, in the middle of November, love is really going to take off for you. It's going to be really nice. And the kids are going to get a lot better in the middle of November. But right now, you got to tough it out a little bit. Up here, okay, this is a little tricky one that we have to watch. You got a bunch of piglets yesterday? That's so cute. Oh, you guys don't like, okay, that's really cute. All right, so, okay, so you are attracting kids. So you are, all right, that makes sense. All right, it does make sense. Okay, so here's where you have to watch out. So Mars it's at 25 degrees, right? So it's legitimately crossed over. It's not going to cross over. It's already crossed over from here into here. And it's been there for a little bit of time now. It's about to retrograde and come all the way back. But in the meantime, I'll tell you what it means. Mars over in the 8th house is going to cause a drag on your finances. It's going to cause shared resources to become expensive. So it means, but it's direct, it's right, it's going to go retrograde. So this means you might renegotiate a mortgage, or you might find yourself having to pay for somebody, or you might find yourself having to pay some extra taxes, or some extra like legal money you have to pay out, or you have to, you're going to have to pay it out. But you'll find that when Mars goes retrograde in a couple of days, it's going to be a bit of a problem. You might you might end up spending a lot of money on your credit card, or you're going to borrow a lot of money for something. I don't know that farm people borrow money at this time of year, like, but whatever. So that's what's going on. So joint finances, paying for someone else, and that's the deal. Do you see how in your chart, this Mars here, it's not causing any problems with anything in the 5th house here, where in some of the other charts we looked at, Mars, what we looked at tonight, that had Mars in the 8th house, was making a square to the 5th house. And that was causing the other people to have problems, spending money on adult children and that kind of stuff. But Nicky, you don't have that in your chart, so you don't really have to worry about it at all. You don't have to worry about it at all. So let's clean that up. But what you do have to worry about is the other direction over here. When Mars goes retrograde, you're going to have to worry about, in the month of November, this square. So instead of being a drain on, children causing you spending money on your children, it's going to be up here in the 11th house. And that means you might find yourself spending money on groups of people, like friends socially. You might find that you're going to have to pay for people, or maybe you're going to have a party at the house, right? Saturn is retrograde in the 4th house. So maybe you're going to have a party at home, and you're going to have to decorate it, and it's going to cost money. That doesn't have to be crazy. Or, I mean, there's a possibility like some people are going to convince you to invest your money in something, or some people are going to return and you might invest in an old idea, right? With Mars is retrograde. Neither here nor there. Just keep your wits about you, right? Don't spend any money that you don't have. Don't go too crazy, because we have a long winter to get through. This is a long situation. We have a long winter to get through. So, and it hasn't even started yet. I guess it started a couple of weeks ago. Next, Saturn is cruising through your 4th house. So you might be thinking about moving. You might be thinking about renovating the house, or you've been thinking about moving or renovating. Really, neither here nor there. Let's move on. Not really that big deal. Renovating or moving. On the plus side, on the very plus side, all of the major drama that you might have been happening with your brother, that might have been happening with your brothers and sisters, or drama that's happening with transportation, like maybe the truck, maybe you had car problems in the last couple of weeks. I would imagine that you had like for real, I would imagine that you had car problems in the last couple of weeks. And then recently it all got resolved and you're getting ready to move forward. And I would have guessed that it was expensive as well. I don't know. I'm going on and on about shit that I don't even know if it really happened. But that's what I'm guessing. That's what I'm guessing. All right. Because Nicky doesn't like argue with anybody, right? So like, because she doesn't have to, right? She's a Sagittarius. She like says it and does it. So, but also she's super psychic, right? For those who don't know, this right here is the psychic part of astrology, and Nicky's got it like super loaded there. But that's for another day. Anyways, watch out for transportation. Watch out for communication problems. Maybe she bought a new computer or cell phone recently because the old one broke as Pluto was going in that way. You kept getting flat tires? What the hell? SLC, that happened to SLC. She didn't drive anywhere. And so, all right, next. All right, okay, so that's all the little stuff and all the warnings. Here's the important stuff. So here is where the breakthrough is coming. Now, before we go any cuckoo bananas, before we super chill out, let's make sure this Saturn, right? Because this Saturn is about to cross through into your, Saturn for the last couple. So you see how Nicky's chart is like this, a big chunk of energy right here, right? You guys see how Nicky has all this planet stuff right there? Well, that energy is slowly being squared by this Saturn that's been transiting like this for the last little while, for the last several years, like 3 years, since about 2020, right? The last 2 years, Saturn has been squaring all of Nicky's stuff since she went through a Saturn square. So we got to take a little moment and make sure everything is cool, because when Saturn squares Venus, it's going to cause money problems, right? So we make sure it's not square Venus. And it's not, right? Saturn is not square her Venus. So she's going to be okay as far as money is concerned. And then we got to make sure everything is happening okay in Scorpio. And it's okay, Maybe she's going to have communication problems as the year moves on. Well, it's not moving. Saturn's not moving that quickly, and it's not getting into Pisces anytime soon. So as long as Saturn's not in Pisces, she's going to be okay, because it's just, it's making problems. It's going to control her communication and her thinking. It just means Nicky's going to be very conservative in the next little while, which she is, so she don't have to worry about it. Now, here's all the big news and the cool news. Something is happening behind the scenes. Holy shit, Nicky. Well, this is the regular yearly transit kind of stuff, but it is going to be a little problematic. So let me say that again. It's not problematic. It's very good. It's an eclipse, which means some kind of major change is happening. And although this looks like it's happening right here, it's not. Well, I guess it is. It's happening right here, just past your Jupiter, Nicky. So whatever is happening, something really big should happen to you in the next day or so. That's the deal. It's behind your sun. So Nicky, maybe you're going to get a breakthrough in a secret relationship that nobody knows about that you're in. Or maybe something behind the scenes, or someone is going to give you a lot of money behind the scenes, like you might receive a financial gift, or something really good should happen to you that no one sees, and you might not be expecting, but something out of the way. That's what's going on. Your studs were giving problems? What? I think so too. Hey, Nicky, I think so too. I really do. So, you know how we do astrology here. This is happening. So let me just clean up and I'll show you guys what's happening. So this is happening right here. Okay, so this is happening right here. And you have a little chunk of planets right there at the exact same degree in the next sign over. All right. But the way we do astrology, or the way we do astrology here on the sunny side, means that that is going to impact you. It's not a joke. It really is. And the eclipse is actually happening right on your sun. I know I've been putting this stuff right here at 0 and 0 and 1 and 1, but I've been doing that so that you guys can see the planets together. And I've kind of been doing it for the horoscopes, and so that everyone sees it. More of a teaching thing. But trust me, it's happening right on your sun. So it is going to be eventful. Nicky, just watch, like, there's no warning. I don't see anything negative, but I do see that it's going to be unexpected, although we're expecting it, right? But I think you got to keep your eyes open. Unexpected in love, okay? Unexpected in love and unexpected in money. Those are the two big things that are happening. It's probably going to happen behind the scenes. You know, like something is going to happen in private. Hey, Alexandra, I hope you're having a super beautiful night. I hope everything is super cool. All right, let's move on. Hey, Nicky, this is a little scary. Everybody who's, everyone around this Sagittarius energy is getting readings tonight. Late Scorpio, Sagittarius energy. Even Chaos's niece is a Scorpio Sagittarius. It's really interesting. It's great to see you guys. I'm really, really happy I came online tonight. I wasn't going to come online because I did the horoscopes. And my mom's not feeling well. I was going to sit with her. But that's what's going on. Oh, yeah, private, obviously. Yeah, oh, Nicky, something is going to happen in private. But you can't. But hold on. Oh, my God. You have an hour and a half ride back. Oh, my God. So, hey, hold on a sec. Hey, Nicky, but you can't just like hide in private and wait for it to happen. Like, you got to make it happen. But your chart doesn't say you should go. Your chart doesn't say that right now you should go out into the world and do anything. It says love is looking for you behind the scenes. So it's going to come looking for you. So you don't have to really worry about it. Some people, like if it was at the top of the chart, you'd have to go out to get it. If it was the bottom of the chart, you stay home to get it. If it's over here, you got to go talk to your partners. But over here, it's kind of happening to you anyways. And it's going to happen behind the scenes. You're not necessarily going to see it. You also might feel that you might miss it, but it's there. So make yourself somehow, they kind of have to see it somehow. And so they kind of have to see it somehow, but something really good should happen. Just watch out for the money and the investing stuff. Oh my God, I wish I could say the same thing, but I work in total public and everybody knows what I do. Oh man. All right, next. Hey Nicky, do you guys have little horses? Like ponies. No, a pony is like not a baby horse, right? A baby horse is like a horse, right? It's because of the little horses kicking around. You know the horses with the hairy feet? It's like, what? I was I'm a professional psychic. I'm not a horse whisperer. I'm a nothing whisperer. Like, anybody knows that? You guys have been listening to me long enough to know that I'm a nothing whisperer. I could be a horse yeller. Is it like, Sonny, are you the relationship whisperer? No. No. I whisper nothing. Oh, you have quarter horses? No way. They're the sporty ones, right? Quarter horses are the sporty ones. Not like super sporty, but like horsey, right? Like ridey horsies. Ah, very cool. Very cool. All right, let me move on. I'm going to talk about this other stuff. Can you imagine? SLC and I should take a ride out there. We should drive across Canada and stop up there and say hello. All right. The Belgians. Oh, wow, you had a couple of them. Wow. Oh, I hear Mama Sunshine moving upstairs. I guess she woke up. She's not doing good, guys. Mama Sunshine is really depressed right now. And she's walking back and she's in rough shape. So, one step at a time. She's not sleeping. She like sleeps, wakes up, sleeps, wakes up. She's in a daze. It's tough. But we'll take care of it. Cattle horses, like for milk. Music major. So if you say cattle horses, I say milk. We're both right, except Sonny. Where'd Ericka go? She's probably working. I say when I say cattle horses, what do you say, Sonny? Moo. What? All right, next. Oh, roping horses. Oh, nice. Very cool. Oh, yeah, now. Yeah, roping horses. Milk cows are cute. So when we had a farm, at one time my dad owned a farm. We're not farmers, right? He was working at the bank, and he bought a farm for my mom for fun, right? For fun. My dad wanted a cottage. My mom wanted investment property. So they bought a farm, and they lost like $500,000 in they fucked it all up. But anyways, it was pretty neat, and it was a cow farm. It was kind of neat. All right, next, let's move on. Anyways, I live in downtown Chicago now. All right, enough. All right. Ericka, Nikki, Gratitude, you're up. Hold on, let me just double check that I didn't miss anybody. Nikki's going to be super good. It's kind of spooky when everybody with the similar transits come through. Oh, man. All right, next. Okay, Ericka, Anne, Judy. All right, we're good. Pam is in. Oh, Pam is okay. All right, here we go. One more. Judy is up, and then we're going to call it a night. We'll wrap it up, and then we'll cruise off for the night. Hey, Nikki, my pleasure. This should be an interesting week for you. Shit, the only thing I have at 0 degrees is my Pluto, and then my Mars is I have Pluto at 1 degree, and then my Mars is at 5 degrees. So, and my Mars is 5 degrees Pisces. So this new moon, I don't know. Well, I don't know. I might have I don't know. I might start a new web channel. Is anyone here? Is anyone still here listening or watching? This new moon is going to affect my 11th house, I think. But it's in Pisces. But it's at 3-4 degrees. I don't have anything 3-4 degrees Scorpio. But I have my Mars at 3-4 degrees Pisces. Anyways, I'm going to figure it out. We'll figure it out. I should read my own charts. Hey, Gratitude, there you go. A nothing whisperer. I am a nothing whisperer. Hey, Dr. P, what's up? I hope everything is cool. Hey, Gratitude, just take a minute. And Gratitude, can you refresh your browser? I think it's lagging a little bit, which is normal. My browser is lagging too. But can you refresh your browser so our timing is caught up, and then we'll start your reading. I'm just going to put the timestamps in here and then move on. Pam's kind of sick. Oh, definitely it's going to be fun. Definitely will be fun. You know what, Pam? I'm a little bit sick as well, actually. Myself and Mama Sunshine were both a little bit sick. I don't know where we picked it up, but we kind of were out yesterday, and I'm a little bit achy, and she's achy, and I think we got ourselves a little bit sick somehow, but it's okay. All right, gratitude. Here we go. Timestamps in. So you want to know, so what do we have here? So this is your niece's birth chart. We have her on November 26, 1987 as her birthday. November 26, 1987. Aw, thanks, Pam. Yeah, she's really upset. I don't know what to say. She's really upset, but we'll snap her out of it because she's sick. She's also really sick. So she doesn't want to carry on. It's like she's really depressed, but we're going to work with her. We'll go for a walk tomorrow. We'll take it easy. All right. All right, gratitude, you are up. So here we go. I'll give you a rundown on the chart, and then we'll look at the transits and see what's going on. So she's a Sagittarius. Like everything else tonight, this girl is a Sagittarius. I don't have her birth time, but that's okay. I'll tell you what's going on from this particular chart that we have right here. All right, here we go. So Gratitude's niece is a Sagittarius. We don't know her rising sign, but that's okay. And she has an Aquarius moon. Oh, so there we go. So she's probably, so someone who's a Sagittarius with an Aquarius moon is probably a really, really nice person. See, her Venus is in Sagittarius, so she probably just wants to make everybody laugh. Really, she wants to make everybody laugh. She's probably quick with the joke. With the moon in Aquarius, it's somewhere in Aquarius. It's probably, you know, she probably can be social at times. She's probably easy breezy, and she's probably very optimistic, and she can be quite social. At the same time, she can also be a little stubborn at times. She can come across a little bit stubborn, a little bit arrogant, you know, but she probably did a lot for a lot of people. The moon in Aquarius, people tend to be very fun, and they get out there and they really, you know, they're social. They're nice people. All right, now on the plus and negative side, we do have Chiron totally opposite her Venus. So this is going to cause problems in her love life. Very seriously, it's going to cause problems in her love life. Jupiter is retrograde in the 5th house. This is going to cause problems in her love life. In addition to that, you know, she should have had a couple of kids. There's going to be a problem with the kids. I don't think there's going to be a miscarriage or an abortion or anything, but I think there's definitely a problem with the kids. I don't see her kids being taken away from her, but I definitely see some kind of situation and a problem with the kids. Maybe she had a miscarriage at one time and an abortion, but maybe not. So, all right, there we go. So over here, you'll see in the 1st house, we have Saturn right here in Sagittarius in her 1st house, so to speak, from her sun. So she's going to come off as a bit of a control freak at times. She should be very disciplined, and she should have very strong leadership qualities. She can be a little aloof and a little bit stubborn at times. Actually, she has a couple of stubborn placements in the chart. In addition to that, she has Uranus in the 1st house, or in the 1st house from her sun, and she has Venus here as well. So sudden and unexpected things are going to happen like that. Okay, so forget all of that. Also, there is stuff that, you know, her Mars is in Scorpio. You know, she's very, you know, Mars likes it in Scorpio. She could have been a very curious person. Maybe because it's behind the sun, maybe she got into a lot of secret activities, or she did things behind the scenes in secret. Now, this is the first time I'm looking at this chart. We don't have the birth time, and we're not exactly sure the date. Oh, thanks, gratitude. That's great. Yeah, we have to, Every once in a while, we have to refresh it so we can keep up. I do it all the time here with the screen, with my screen to refresh. So just so that we're speaking at the same time here. Okay, now I have she has an extremely negative situation in her chart, and I'll show it to you right now. She has Chiron is absolutely squaring her nodes, absolutely squaring her nodes. She also has Venus and a little bit of this action here, Uranus action here, and that is also squaring the nodes. So that's going to cause a giant T-square in the chart. That's tension. So either one of those, and these guys or this guy over here, it's going to cause problems. You want to know if it can cause an early death. There's a possibility for some screwy stuff in this chart, really. And I would say very sincerely, yeah, you might not want to hear it or accept it, but there is a possibility of early death in this chart. There is. She was a troublemaker with her siblings? Right on, that's hilarious. Oh yeah, the moon, right? A troublemaker with her siblings. There is the possibility of premature death in this chart. I'm not joking. I'm not making it up. I'm just saying there is a possibility. That's what's going on. I'm not sure when she passed away, but there's definitely a possibility. Jupiter is currently transiting right here, so, problems at home, but whatever, if she was alive. But I'm just going to warn you guys, tell you guys again, she does have death in her chart, whether it's her death or the death of one of her children's, or the death of, say, her mother had an abortion, or say her mother had a child that didn't survive, but she absolutely has death in this chart. So you got to watch out. Premature kind of situation there. She does have hidden stuff happening, right? I'm not saying she was murdered or anything, not at all. But she does have hidden stuff happening behind the scenes and some secretive stuff that's happening there. Now, even without her birth time, I don't see gratitude. I don't see her running away, right? I do see problems with the children. Okay, I get it. But I don't necessarily see her running away from home and leaving everybody behind. I don't see that. I do see that she has problems in her love life, very clear problems in her love life. Chiron is absolutely opposite of her Venus. So problems in her love life and problems with kids. I definitely see that. Maybe she has a little bit of problems with money as she cruises through everything in life. All right, so here we go. So she would have had problems publicly, with that there. She's going to come across as, she was probably very critical as well. With that South Node in Virgo, she was probably quite critical, quite analytical. She liked to analyze things probably. She probably liked to make lists. She probably picked on the details. Details were probably very important to her. And so that's the deal. Details are really important. And so there you go. So if that's 1 degree Libra, what she have at Capricorn or 1 degree? No, it doesn't have to work like that. It's just straight up action like that. All right. So that's the deal. So she would have had problems publicly, right? Every time she goes out into the world very publicly, maybe people are going to look at her. Maybe she was famous or something. Hey, Eleni, what's up? I hope you have an amazing day. It's great to see you. You have a 3 degree Mars in Virgo, 3 degree Scorpio Sun. Oh, yeah, Eleni. Oh, yeah, the eclipse is going to get you. The eclipse you're going to feel the eclipse. A bunch of Sunnysiders are going to feel the eclipse. It doesn't say how many children she should have. It says there's going to be a problem with, it doesn't say how many, we don't have her birth time. You don't even give me you don't even know her birthday. So, but what I'm saying is, it doesn't say, she was a what? A connive? Oh, she was conniving. No way. She was really conniving. Oh, no way. No way. maybe that's Saturn in the first house. Was she really sneaky? Is that the deal? I'll tell you something. I don't want to say anything negative about anyone who's passed away, but we were looking at this about the guy playing chess earlier, and I was making jokes about the guy playing chess, but the chess joke, the real thing is he really was trying to cheat at the tournament like that. But she has similar stuff like that. She does stuff behind the scenes. She does. She operates behind the scenes. She does stuff in secret. That's just the way it is. Like that's the way it is. This is all doing things in secret, all doing things behind the scenes. You know, Mars and Scorpio people, you have to watch out. I said this in videos recently. Mars and Scorpio people, you have to watch out. They can be a little bit untrustworthy at times. All right. I do see the possibility of a premature death in this chart, or a death to someone. All right. What else is going on in this chart? Yeah, that's what's going on. A lot of Scorpio energy. Maybe there's a little bit of drug addiction, but I don't necessarily see. I see a problem with children. I do see a problem with children. I do think there is the potential here that she might have had a miscarriage or an abortion at one time. It's not usually Chiron up here. It's usually Mars up there that's going to indicate an abortion or a miscarriage. But again, at the same time, it's there, and it's definitely there, and it's definitely doing its thing. So it's going to be a bit stressful. Hey, Gratitude, when did she pass away? When was she supposed to have passed away? We'll look at those dates and see what's going on. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I get it. I get that. No, she has that in her chart. That's for sure. You got to watch out for those people. I usually say it differently. Okay. I usually say she has to watch out for other people attacking her behind the scenes, but I'm just being nice. And the reality is, it goes both ways. Oh, shit. I don't need this. November 17th, 2021. All right. November 17th, 2021. No way. Okay, here we go. Whoops. One sec. November 17th, 2021. I suppose I could have typed it in. All right. Everybody be cool. Let's just check this out. November 17th, 2021. Let's see what the dealio is here. All right, so she was doing her South Node thing. One sec. Chaos, one sec. I just have to set it up. I just got to get it going properly here for us. All right, let's see what's going on here. So let's see what's going on here on this day here when she supposedly passed away. All right, here we go. So do you guys see any stressful transits happening here? Holy fuck. Well, I do. I very much do. Sort of. So this is like Libra, right? So that's like 1 degree Libra. Or you can imagine this is 29 degrees Taurus. So the nodes are making aspects here. So so the nodes are making aspects, right? But the nodes alone don't mean that anything necessarily is going to happen. Okay, so we do have a little sudden and unexpected. Okay, the sudden and unexpected is making an aspect to her sun. So something is going to happen. Something is coming along to take away her light. But you know what, guys? I don't necessarily see it. The 8, 27s, 23. Are you guys seeing it? I'm not really seeing a lot of... Like, I see a lot of stuff happening behind the scenes, obviously. A lot of stuff happening behind the scenes. A lot of arguing. She was probably... When she passed away, she was probably up to something a little bit no good, right? I don't know if she was doing drugs or anything, but like she was probably up to something no good at the time she passed away. But this, just looking at thing in a mini reading like this, I'm like, we have, this is a major opposition. So if this at 12 degrees really hit something in her chart, there would be a problem, but I don't really see anything in her chart that would cause a problem with that opposition there. Also, so we're not seeing that. I'm not seeing a lot of tensions in her chart that would create a situation. So I am thinking there's a possibility of a drug overdose, right? Like there's a possibility of a drug overdose. There's a possibility of something happening behind. Maybe a drug overdose. Maybe there was some violence involved. You know, Pluto was, I keep looking back here to the 12th house, but I don't have her birth time, so I can't exactly tell you what the killing planets are in this chart. But I kind of get a feeling there might have been a little bit of violence might have been involved in the situation here. I think a little bit of violence. I get a feeling drug overdose a little bit. But on this particular day, I'm not seeing real, well, I'm telling you guys, I actually kind of do see it. But I'm trying to look at it from a very obvious perspective and not have to use all of these little aspects that I put into the thing. You know, all these midpoints that I use for the astrology we do here, I would like it to see it without all these midpoints is how I usually like to see it. But that's not what's going on here. So, yeah, there are problems. Yeah, you can see it. This is all at 23, 24 degrees, right? These guys, 23, 24. Pluto is making that aspect. It's not squares, right? Do you guys see it? It's actually a big, bold, grand trine that's happening in her chart right there on this particular day. And that's really what it is. But it is using Pluto, and it is causing problems with Chiron. You see, that's a Chiron midpoint, and it's Chiron here doesn't really count at 27 degrees. Over here, we have sudden and unexpected at 3 degrees, making an aspect, harmonious aspect to her sun. So, you know, whatever happened, you know, chaos, she went in peace. What? She went in, what? For the death, it doesn't matter. It's the birthday that's more important for that, because the birthday is on the inside wheel. No pills, right? Okay, that's okay. But son of a gun, hold on a sec. I pushed a button. Okay, here we go. So maybe forced, not self-induced. We think it was a female friend involved, forced it down her throat. Really? You think someone forced pills down her throat? Why would they do that? Why would they do that? But I do think there's a possibility of drugs involved. I do. And I do think, do you think she might have been suffocated? Gratitude, do you think she was suffocated like with a pillow? Right? So, or you guys are thinking it's poison, right? The moon is over here. You know, the moon is the moon is okay. The moon is okay doing its thing. It's not stressing anything out. The moon is squaring her moon, but that's okay. That's not going to cause anyone to die. It happens twice a month. Oh, so that's the deal. Is there a possibility, Gratitude, is there a possibility that she ran off with the guy? Did she, is like, I don't know, but is there a possibility that she ran off with the other guy? Or not? She's probably really is deceased. She has cheating in her chart, and she has death in her. She has cheating in her chart, and she has death of a partner in her chart as well. She has it right there, like right there, like it's right here. It's oops. Okay, it's right there. Well, chaos. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. It sounds like she was a little bit on the sketchy side. It's very clearly on this day there were problems, right? It's not just. You know, it's not just this 24 degree stuff that we're talking about or the 3 degree stuff. We do have the nodes kicking in with Mars at 1 degree. Like, well, this was going to be a major day for her. It really was. Oh, her husband was cheating with someone else? Oh, she caught her husband cheating. She caught a female friend cheating with her husband. Right. Oh, and you're saying she confronted the female friend, and you think that her husband and the female friend killed her, is what you're thinking. The husband and the female friend killed her. Well, I think there's a possibility. Yeah, I think there's a possibility of that. I think her chart lines up very much that I wouldn't say, chaos. Gratitude, guys, I wouldn't say this if I didn't think this. I wouldn't say it. And I wouldn't say it if I didn't think there was some kind of possibility or some kind of action or some kind of something. I just wouldn't do it. But it's here. It really is here. There's violence behind the scenes. There's a hater involved. There's something sneaky happening. And there's the death in a relationship. It's right here. So but they didn't do an autopsy and they didn't have a casket, and she was all this and all that, and you guys are thinking it's pills. I think it's pills as well. Yeah, chaos. I might say that I might be inclined to agree with you a little bit. I might agree with you a little bit. There is this is fuckery, right? For those who don't know, that's fuckery, right? That when the 12th house has Mars and Pluto and all that stuff kicking around, that's like straight fuckery happening. And it doesn't have to be in the 12th house. It just has to be behind the sun like that. Hey, Gratitude, I think there's definitely fuckery like that. I know you're thinking that she survived but died at a later date. I know you think that. I know you're thinking that, but I don't think so. I think this is something that's really happening to her. Because watch this. At this time period, in 2021, in 2021, right around that time, she was entering into the South Node. right? The secret, she was entering right into the time period of the South Node, and that's right there. And so that's going to highlight the South Node. Her South Node is absolutely squared by a bunch of things. So I really think that during that time period, it was going to be a problem. And the South Node is always problems. So I think something else happened to her. Like something was going on very publicly with her, or she was about to do something very publicly, and it was going to come back to haunt her. Like she was going to expose some people. She was about to get very loud. You know, I don't necessarily, I'm not guessing that she survived. I'm not guessing that she survived. I'm not guessing that she, although she could have. Like seriously. Like that's sneaky stuff. Mars behind the scenes. But like, I don't think that's what happened. I think something that's more along the lines of hidden enemies. And she had some hidden enemies who were coming at her. And that's what I think happened around that time period. That's what I think happened. Really. You could, like, if you want, but for me, this is going to take a bit of time. If you want, and I'm not doing it live like this, and it is expensive, but in astrology, there are different types of astrology, that different ways that you could figure out exactly how old someone is going to be when they die. And I'll, if you want me to do that for you, I could do it, but I'm definitely not doing it live. It's going to take me like literally 2 hours to figure it out. Some other astrologers, maybe their software, they could do it right away. But for me, it takes a big chunk of time to sort that out. But I think she's, and also in different, depending on the type of astrology you're going to use, some of the answers are going to be short life, medium life, long life, and not really the number of years. There are a couple of different types of astrology that'll give you years, but most it's long life, short life, medium life. And but this has violence in it. She has violence behind the scenes. She has sneaky stuff happening behind the scenes, violence behind the scenes, people really out to get her. She has, like this is gonna attract death, whether you realize it or not. So if this didn't happen to her, I would expect some kind of death to happen to her in the relationship anyways. I really would. No, seriously, gratitude, seriously. There are different ways to do it. It was written in that one of those books that I posted online on the website for you guys. It has medical stuff in there, but not the medical books that I put up for Pam, but some of the other stuff I put up for the students. It talks in the book somewhere, although I didn't highlight it, but it talks about it'll talk about the length of life. It's pretty neat, but and again, I'm not going to pull it up like that. Yeah, it might be. Chaos, it might be. Gratitude, it might be. Seriously, someone might be attacking you. Anyways, this girl had problems behind the scenes. So this is where we go looking for this kind of stuff. And she absolutely has it. As for everything else, she's going to have to sort it out. So they didn't do an autopsy and they just cremated her right away. But she's so young. This girl is like half my age. Holy Christ. Seriously, I am literally twice as old as this girl. So like, what the fuck? Anyways, I'm not twice as old, but I'm definitely... All right, guys. Well, it's time for me to book out. Hey, gratitude. I hope everything works out. I think you should take things one step at a time right now and not stress it out. She is gone. And I'm not going to tell you what to do. If I were you, I would stay on top of things if I was you. And I would make sure, I would go check out make sure your brother doesn't do anything to mess you up. They found fentanyl. They did an autopsy. She did OD. Oh, well, there you go. Oh, she OD'd. Hey, I got it. I got it. She died on... Oh, well, there you go. Well, there you go. So, there. Good job, Sonny. Thanks, man. So, all right. Oh, they didn't give the ashes to her father? Why not? So, well, I don't know how it works. Everywhere is different, I guess. I don't really know how it works. But I don't know. We have my dad's ashes. So, all right. All right, gratitude. I got to take off. It's 2 o'clock in the morning here. I hope everything works out. Watch out for your brother, right? Watch out for your brother. Watch out for people breaking into your storage. Seriously, it could be, watch out for people being a little bit crazy around you. It can get a little bit nutso out there. All right, I gotta go check on Mama Sunshine, right? I heard her walking around a little bit, so I gotta go check on her, and then that's the action. Let me move this like this. Let me pull that up like that, and let's get ready. He's still waiting for the ashes. Oh, right, because she's married. Right, I get it. Yeah, we'll do a reading on your brother next time. Hey, gratitude. When we do a reading on your brother, make sure to remind me that you think he's breaking into your thing, right? So we'll do so remind me, and I'll check, right? We'll check to see, but we'll do it. All right, guys, I got to book out. It's getting late, and I got to go check on Mama Sunshine. Let me just make sure. The timestamp should be in the description box. Chaos is right there. Chords of Gratitude. All right, we did it. All right, guys, time to book out. I will. Oh, she is in rough shape. I'm trying to do things. I was like, hey, let's go for a walk. Let's do this. We're going to do our best. It's really difficult around here right now, and it's about to get even worse, but we're taking it one step at a time. All right, guys, and with that, I hope everyone has a beautiful, beautiful night, seriously, and a wonderful day tomorrow. And with that, I wish everyone a beautiful night. From TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny, wishing everyone the best of a super beautiful night. And I'll see you guys soon.